please. I'd like Shamard and Johnson seated at that table, my right, your left. Your name? You have the right to a lawyer, where were you? Where weren't you here? I said, why weren't you here on August 27th? Did you call the court?
Yes, I did.
Who'd you speak to?
I didn't get a name, and I also.
What'd you tell them?
I told them that I had a family emergency and I needed to reschedule, and I called back the next day, and that's when she told me that my court date was the 10th at 8:40.
What was the family emergency?
My grandfather passed away
That day?
the day before.
I'm sorry. Lisa, do you know if we got a call? Anything indicated in the?
No, but that, if they don't call first thing, that would be our normal procedure to just have them come in their next court date.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and, you waived your right to a lawyer. Brownstown's here today. I'm gonna send you to the Brownstown prosecutor, okay? You go talk to the Brownstown prosecutor, see if you can resolve this. If not, I'll set it for trial, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Jacob. Where's Shamard and where's Johnson? Jacob Raymond Shamard, 25B149118. Jacob Troy Douglas Johnson, 25B14491117. Could I have Patrick, come on up to the podium, guys. Could I have Patrick Caldwell seated at this table, right there, behind them, my right, your left. And Sequoia, same thing, seated at that table, right behind them. Your name, sir?
Jacob Raymond Schumacher,
Your name, sir?
Jacob Troy Douglas Johnson.
All right, so we have open intoxicants in a vehicle. Each of you have the right to a lawyer if you want one. Do you want one, Mr. Shamard? Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna have to set them up with two. They're co-defendants, John. So you guys go out in the hall, we'll set you up with a lawyer and you'll come back in here, okay? With your lawyer, Patrick Henry Caldwell. 25B149160, A and B and C. Your name?
Patrick Caldwell.
Okay, Mr. Caldwell, you have the right to a lawyer as well. You're charged with operating while intoxicated, leaving the scene of a property damage accident, and expired license. If you want a lawyer, I'm going to give you.
Okay.
Would you like a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go out in the hallway. We'll get your lawyer and set him or her up with you, and then you'll come back in front of me, okay?
I think.
Thank you. So this one, we need two different lawyers. Because they're co-defendants and then this guy needs to do it. Maher Sequoia, 25B149407A and B. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Well,
You're charged with drive while license not valid. And expired plate. That's a civil infraction. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
sure. Do I need one?
It's up to you. I can arraign you and let you go talk to the prosecutor yourself. Or I can get you a lawyer and the lawyer, no, you waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and arraign you though. On August 17 of 25, it is alleged that you did operate a motor vehicle on Gibraltar near Roldan, Brownstown at 5:27 PM. They think you had an invalid license, a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days jail, fines 500, costs are all, and then you have a expired plate charge that is a 0-point civil infraction. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights? If you plead guilty at any time, whether now or later, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that? You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer? I'm entering a not guilty plea. I'm giving you a $500 personal bond on the misdemeanor. You don't have to post any money. There are bond conditions, though. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You're going to go speak with the prosecutor. I'm sending the file into her. And then either way, you're coming back in front of me today, okay? Yes, yes, sir. All right, any questions?
No.
All right, good luck. Nicholas Edward Gilliland. U5741388 and
Morning.
eight. All right, so we have a bond violation. Is Mr. Baldwin here today, Lisa? Yeah, we're gonna set you up with Mr. Baldwin, okay? So you go out and, pardon?
You're talking.
Okay, as soon as he's ready, you can go tell him whenever he's ready, I'll call the case, okay? Joel Dean Malnavsky, 258148750, Joel Dean Malnavsky. This is Mr. Crawford's case, was Mr.
Baldwin's.
This is Baldwin's too?
Yeah, the rotation changed over in September.
Okay, thanks. Is Mr. Malnavsky in here? Anyway,
Speaking.
Mr. Baldwin, good morning. Mr. Malnavsky, have you spoken to him yet? I've got his sentencing here. If you have,
Oh, hold on. What is the name, Judge?
it's Joel Malnavsky, Malnofski.
He's with me right here. We're coming in.
Okay, I don't want to rush you. If you need more time, no problem.
Just a minute. We're going through the report and we're almost done.
No problem. Take your time.
Thank you.
Thanks. Daniel Michael Godbout. 258148549C. Counsel, are you a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought so. What case are you here on?
Mark Brom, except for 8:30 sentencing.
Pull that out. All right. Your name, sir?
Dan Godbout.
All right. So you're charged with failure to pay fines and costs of $225. If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty, this would be a first technical violation. You could get 5 days. You understand that?
You said, what, remember the first part?
This is a first technical violation. If you
Pay and everything else.
slow down, just let me explain. If you plead guilty, or if you're found guilty, this would be a first technical violation. You could get 5 days jail. Do you understand that? Yes?
Yes,
Did you sign this advice of rights form and read and understand the rights?
yeah,
If you
Yes.
plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights. And there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand? Yes?
yes, yeah.
You have the right to a lawyer.
Mhm.
I'll be happy to provide you with one if you want one at public expense.
I don't understand what this.
Hang on, slow down. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to get into this conversation. You were supposed to pay $100 a month, starting July the 3rd.
Ben pays it.
Lisa, I'm showing he paid $100 on September 2nd.
He's here for
That-
prosecutor review and a show cause. That might be why he's confused.
Has he paid, the register does not indicate that he's
He
paid.
paid
everything.
He paid 100 on September 2nd and 100 on September 4th.
All right, so you were supposed to pay $100 on July 3rd and $100 on August 3rd.
Well, they set you.
Listen, I don't want to quarrel with you.
I know.
I wrote this down. I told you if you didn't have the money to come and talk to me. I told you if you didn't have the money and you came and talked to me, I'd give you extensions. You didn't do either one of those things. So let's not debate whether or not you,
Go ahead.
thank you. You didn't pay when you were supposed to, according to our records.
The slips.
Would
that
you
they-
stop?
The payment.
Would you stop?
What's that?
Sir.
You didn't pay anything until September 2nd. You were supposed to pay starting July 3, then August 3.
The slips they set me on
Sir?
on those days.
Okay, Then you want to plead not guilty? You want me to have a hearing? If you do, that's fine. If you think we screwed up over here, I'll be glad to get the probation officer over here. Don't make this bigger than it is.
No, I'm
I
not.
have a process and I'm gonna go through the process. And it is as I'm telling you. You're either gonna plead guilty, or we're gonna have a hearing, or if you want a lawyer, I'll give you a lawyer. Whatever you want.
I guess I'll just plead guilty because.
Slow down. Do you waive your right to a lawyer?
That's it.
To the charge you failed to pay your fines and costs as you were ordered to, how do you plead?
Guilty. I am.
Did you, don't guess, this
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
Jeopardy. You sure, you sure? You think you're guilty?
Yeah, no. Guilty.
You think you're guilty?
I guess, yes, I am.
Did you fail to pay your fines and costs as ordered?
I must have.
Well, you're not convinced. You want to look, you're not convinced.
I just did that with the paperwork they sent me.
You were never on okay, you were on probation for 3 months. I placed you on probation because this was going to be taken under 771.1. I'm going to get probation in here. I need Jessica. Okay, have a seat. I'll come back to you, okay? Mark Brian Brom, 25B 148535 A. Is the victim here on this case? I'm gonna call out the name now. Give me 1 second here. Is there a Giovanni Gaglio or a Mary Gaglio? Either here or on Zoom? You see any of them on Zoom? Lisa?
No, not on Zoom.
All right, counsel, I referred your client. He pled to leave the scene of a property damage accident. It appears the failure to yield was dismissed. Can I have both of your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. David Cowan on behalf of Mark Brom, who's in the courtroom today on my left in person.
Sir, your name?
Mark Brom.
All right, go ahead. What would you like to say? Have you had a chance to review? I need you to wait 1 sec. Have you had a chance to review this report with your client? And are there any material additions, corrections, or deletions?
Yes, Your Honor, we've reviewed both the field case report, the traffic crash report, provisions, substance abuse training, and the victim impact statement. We see no material inaccuracies to the report. On September 8th, we submitted a sentencing letter to Your Honor outlining various factors of Mr. Brom's background that we asked this court to consider in rendering a sentence. And as articulated, we fully recognize the way the police report reads in this matter, but we believe there's circumstances that dictate in the big picture that would warrant Mr. Brom not being placed on probation, the ordered cost and for fines, and learning a lesson in this matter. And when the opportunity arrived, Mr. Brom would like to address it.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
First and foremost, I'm very sorry, not only for the victim, but the parents, the family. We didn't want this to happen. I'm very glad to hear the first one to be here. And also, I'm sorry for my wife, who I put this through. She's helpful and we get nervous and
The only thing that worries me is you said you were drinking there and then you leave the scene, right? You said after a few drinks you left. That's what you told the police. That's more than 2 beers. This was a no contest plea. I'm not going to interrogate you about it. That would be inappropriate. I'm not gonna make an assumption that you were intoxicated. They didn't prove that. I don't know what else to say other than the fact that I see this happen from time to time. And you gotta be careful is the bottom line, right? So I'm gonna be as reasonable as I can here. I'm gonna place you on probation for 9 months. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance of any unit of government. You change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. I'm gonna order that you abstain from the use of alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. You're submit to chemical testing, PBTs and ETG tests. I'm gonna make that on demand of probation. I'm not gonna order the bi-weekly. Nobody proved you were drunk, but there was enough here where it gives me concern. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. If you consume food or other items containing those substances, it will be deemed a violation. I'm gonna order that you attend a level 1 alcohol education program. It's an educational program. Attend that, complete that, as well as the Victims Impact Panel, which is 1 night. Serve 3 days of community service. I'm going to give you all the way until October. They're recommending court work, but I see you have some health concerns. I'm going to give you all the way until October 31 to do that. There's a $60 screening fee. There's $180 in probation fees. I'm going to order that you pay fines in the amount of $100, costs in the amount of $150. Again, $75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. So fines and costs here amount to $375. You have a screening fee of $60 for $435. Probation fees of $180. Your total is $615. Restitution, if any, will be handled through little civil litigation. If you violate, you could get 90 days. You have 21 days to appeal again and 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. So you fully and completely understand the sentence?
Yes.
So $615 you're gonna pay. Do the alcohol education program, Victims Impact, 24 hours community service at any nonprofit by October 31. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs, testing on demand, no kratom, no poppy seeds, no CBD oils. Can he pay all of this today, counsel?
Yes.
Okay, and then you'll meet with probation. Nice to have you here, Mr. Cohen. Mr. Cohen, have a good day.
Judge, at some point, is there a opportunity to petition to transfer to unsupervised probation if he's?
You could, if he does everything, you can, he is eligible for early discharge after 4.5 months. So you can petition for that after 4.5 months, so long as he hasn't had any violations in the preceding few days, and there's he's done everything else. Okay, have a good day. All right, I want Mr. Godbout up here. Daniel Michael Godbout, 25B14854C. Your name? Sorry, we had to call you over here. Mr. Godbout, your name? Your name?
Dan got it.
He doesn't seem to think he did anything.
So there was an issue with the payment plan. So he has 2 separate cases. So they were applying the fines and costs to the one case and not paying off the probation case first. So we did address it and made the balance towards this one paid. So now he does only owe $25. That's the only thing that's left on his case.
Okay, pull him up. Yeah. So he had a second payment.
Yeah, it looks like he has a ticket that the payment plan was put together, but instead of applying the fines and costs to probation first to pay it off, it went towards the ticket on accident.
All right. So I see. So he owes on the false information. What, Lisa, can you pull up number 2, please? Can you help me with this and tell me what happened if you can tell? Go down.
It's all one case. He made $100 payment on the B case, and then the next two payments went towards the C case, which was probation.
Okay, listen. I'm entering a guilty plea. Do you have the other $25?
Not on me, no. I get up. Another $100 a month. I wish I did, but
I can void that first payment if you want and put 25 on it, because
No.
he is set for prosecutor review today.
Call in Ms. Caitlin Foley Carter, please. How are you supporting yourself?
so it's screwed.
You gotta pay on the other one, okay? You understand? Well, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. We'll give you a printout. If you need more time, no problem. Come talk to me or call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension. I have no issue. I'll do that 112 times if I need to. Miss Foley Carter, your name? Mr. Godbout here owes $225. That's what I assessed, I should say. He's paid $200. There was a confusion on another file because a payment was applied to the companion case. We issued a show cause. He owes $25. Today is his date for review hearing. He's living on Social Security. Do you want to just move to dismiss this? Will you fill out a form, please? I'm gonna have you take this. And then we'll get you out of here, Mr. Godbout. So you can go talk to the prosecutor real quick, okay? And then we'll get rid of this case. I'm dismissing the show cause, by the way. James Curtis Yandon Jr., 25I-415-116 A and B. I'll be right with you, Mr. Baldwin.
I'll just keep working files. Thank you.
Okay, let's do that now. I don't see the defense in here. Melnowski, Joel D. Melnowski, 5B48750.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, House Counsel, Attorney Michael, 65417.
Is anybody here, your name, sir?
Joel, Steve.
Is anybody here on this case that's a victim? And I'm referring to Stephen Ernest, Shane Anderson. There's a third vehicle, David Hartman. Any of those individuals here in the courthouse or on Zoom?
No, not on Zoom.
Mr. Melnowski, did we talk about sobriety court with you?
Briefly, it was mentioned, the arraignment.
Mr. Baldwin?
Thank you, Judge. What I did was went over the PSI report. I did not speak to him about. So
I know, and I'm gonna tell you right now, he's got a prior in 23. He drove into 3 parked cars. He's on Xanax. He was under the influence of Xanax and had a 231. And I'm just telling him, if he doesn't get into sobriety court, he's not gonna like what I'm gonna do today.
consider that. Sure. Can we consider that, Judge?
Yeah, I'll send him over to probation to
Yes, please.
to speak to the sobriety court personnel. I don't know if Sadie or Emily will talk to him, but I would like to have,
This,
he can at least understand it. And if he doesn't want to do it, that's fine. He's going to do a few days in jail.
yes, Judge.
If he does want to do it, I'd love to have. He needs help. So take the probation, John, and have him have them talk to Mr. Melnowski here. Okay, thank you.
Judge, to complete the court, I have a Gilliland.
Nicholas Edward Gilliland. 25U574138A, and I'm going to need Sadie in here.
I, for the record, Your Honor, House Counsel,
Call her if you would, Timothy.
Attorney Mike Baldwin, and manage your approach to these stage forward.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicholas Gilliland.
So we have a bond violation. How's he going to plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
If you plead guilty here, your release could be revoked, bond forfeited, and the high cash bond set. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
And you understand you have the right to a contested hearing. You have the right to remain silent at that hearing, to question their witnesses at that hearing, to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights. And we will not have a hearing of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, knowing all that, if you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing. Do you understand that?
Sir.
The charge you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol, testing, or drugs, testing positive for THC. On September 6th of 25, and also signing an admit form reporting your last use on September 1. How do you plead? Did you test positive on that date?
Yes, sir.
Was there a bond condition that prohibited you from consuming THC?
Yes, sir.
Did you do so anyway?
Yes, sir.
Did anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, I'll accept your plea to testing positive for THC on September 6th. Okay. Good morning. Your name?
Baby Jamie.
Here's the problem. He's still using marijuana. We're not gonna have him in the program if he's using marijuana. You're either gonna have to get off the marijuana or we're not gonna take you into the program. Now, don't lie to me. Tell me when you last used marijuana.
I'm perfect.
How many other tests has he had other than this one on the 6th since September 1?
Yeah. I have the number right off the top of my head, but he's been testing positive since he came.
I know, I had that. You've been testing positive. We talked about allowing you into sobriety court and all these tests are coming up positive. Were any negative?
We did have, I think, 2 negative tests, but from what I understand from on site, they said they were faint lines and that they put those down as negatives, so.
Do you want to do the program?
Yes, sir. I mean, I had a long talk with Sadie yesterday. I wasn't being honest with the court in the beginning and I just had, I got a house I had to take care of a lot and that was all I've ever known is substances since I was 13. This is the first week I've ever been like in my head for once. So I don't want to get, I have a hard time thinking about it. Like I smoked that long in my life. All I like doing is going to work and going to AA and doing what I had to do. Like, it's what keeps me safe, literally. Like I love working. I love being sober. I do. I was sober for 8 months and then I relapsed and caught these cases when I was living next door. Like I was good. I know what I gotta do. It's all in my body right now. The smoking I was trying to stay eating and smoking by smoking and stay sleeping by smoking. Now I'm trying to take melatonin and go to the gym and do everything I gotta do. Like Sadie gave me a lot of advice yesterday. I've just been trying to put it into play. Yeah, it's all I have to do. I want to get this behind me like I had it at one point. I just got in trouble.
He's a type A addictive personality. It doesn't matter if it's drugs, alcohol, cookies, whatever it is. He's gonna have trouble refraining from the use of it. He's got addictive properties.
Remind me. He's in treatment.
No.
No, that was the other issue. That was him, wasn't it? You're not following through on your treatment.
I missed my intake appointment.
You can't do that.
No, I've been trying to get in again. I've been calling her every day. I called her 2 days ago when I left her Monday and then she told me she was gonna call me back on my appointment. I tried yesterday, Sadie emailed her, she was supposed to call me. I haven't gotten a call yet today, but that was completely my fault. I'm ready, like I've had all this behind me and it's just stupid again.
Well, it's not gonna be behind you for 2 years if you're successful here. You understand that?
I want it to be.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
You're gonna be on this program for 2 years. We haven't even started yet. This is just the bond phase. You got to get into treatment. You can't try to cure all this by yourself. Get yourself some help. I'm gonna adjourn it 4 weeks, Lisa. Give me another date when Mr. Baldwin's here.
I think I spoke with Sandy. I think we have a date already appointed.
What is it?
October 16th.
All right, I'm adjourning your sentencing to August 16th. I'm reinstating your bonds, October 16th. I'm sorry. October 16th at 8:30 in the morning, and I'm going to reinstate your bond. I don't want to see any more positive tests and I want you getting into treatment now, okay?
What if my levels are going down?
We're gonna watch it. Trust us. We know what we're doing.
My whole life.
Get into treatment. Stop using. Okay? All right.
There is one other issue.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Gilliland is having trouble paying for the lab testing. He told on site the other day that he's unable to pay for any more lab testing.
Well, not anymore, like just that day, I didn't have the money on me, like I'm trying to straighten every dollar I can to get it.
Stop buying marijuana then. Listen. We cannot pay for your testing pre-approval into sobriety court. We have grants to do it afterward. That's not gonna be a valid excuse to me. That you can't pay for your testing, so you better figure it out. Go to whoever you need to go to borrow money, do whatever you need to do, get an extra job. I don't know. I don't care. Okay?
Thank you.
Come on, you gotta do this for yourself.
Thanks for believing.
Oh, well, I do, but you gotta follow through, Nick. Go down the hall, get your notice date.
There's one other, I did look into a different plans at ENA for him. It's called the J99. It's a smaller panel, but it's $15 and it's a lab every time he tests. They'll send it to the lab.
Whatever you guys want to do, if you think that, what, you mean it doesn't cover as many substances?
He's paying $40 3 times a week.
How in the
So.
world is that happening? I thought, hang on,
Only when he orders the lab is he paying. extra.
yeah,
The confirmation.
yeah.
And we aren't having him order it every time. We've been doing it, I've just been emailing him when to order the lab. But this one, this would just go to the lab automatically. And he'd be responsible for $15 every time.
So he wouldn't need to confirm because it goes right to.
Whatever you guys think.
There's that option.
I'm fine. Wait.
Official.
If you guys feel that's gonna cover it, I don't have a problem,
Thank you very much.
okay? Cole Salmons, Cole Blakely Salmons, 25B149145. Is Yegan here, Lisa? I called that case. I thought I saw Mr. Nichol out there, but he didn't come in when I called his name.
I didn't hear you call that case.
Okay, bring him in. Yegan, James Yegan. Mr. Salmons, your name?
Cole Salmons.
All right, you're charged with trespassing. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. Do you want a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll set you up with a lawyer and we'll go from there, okay?
Let's see, Paul.
People against James Curtis Yeadon Jr., 25I-415-116, A and B. All right, Mr. Nichol, good morning, your appearance.
Morning, Judge Edward Nichol, P42017 on behalf of Mr. Yaden, who's present.
Mr. Yeadon, sir, your name, please.
James C. Yaden.
All right, so we have an OWI. What do we have here? We got a super drunk and a regular regular OWI. How does he wish to proceed for purposes of arraignment?
He'll waive formal reading and stand mute to the charge, Your Honor.
Does he have any priors?
No, he does not.
What was the alleged breath or blood draw result?
Was breath and 0.2,
2-0, it says on the tip. Okay.
205, maybe 0.205, I believe.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea. I'm gonna give him a $1,000 personal bond. No alcohol, no illegal drugs. I do want you going to AA once a week, okay, sir? You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I want you to go in person to AA once a week. We'll give you a court date and we'll go from there. What do you have, Lisa?
September 24th at 8:45.
Good with you, Mr. Nichol?
Good with me, Judge.
September 24th at 8:45 in the morning, okay? Mr. Yadon, do you have any questions, sir?
I guess, no,
Okay,
I don't know
Okay.
where to go to AEA. I don't have any clue
You-
about that.
your lawyer will explain it to you,
Okay.
okay? There's multiple sites. And you just have to have the form signed every time you go, okay?
Yes, sir.
Have a good day. Thanks, Mr.
Very good,
Knight.
you as well. Bye-bye now.
Thanks. Maher Siklawi, 25B, 149 407 A and B. Your name, sir?
Are
I'm gonna go ahead and adjourn this so you can obtain your license. Is this the 24th, Lisa? I'm gonna go ahead and adjourn this to the 24th, sir. Of September at 8:45,
9:15, Judge.
9:15.
Can you not
Okay, I
hear
didn't-
me?
I did not hear you, no.
I don't know what's going on today.
Yeah, I did not hear you. I didn't know if you were at the counter. So 9:15, go down the hall, get your notice, all right? All the way down the end of the hall. Good luck. Wygonic, Robert Stephen Wygonic. Which one do you have, counsel? Come on up, sir. 25B 149 143.
TNT contracting good.
You have that file? Okay. Your name?
Robert, Stephen Wygonic.
You're charged with open house party. You have the right to a lawyer if you want one. Do you want a lawyer?
If I don't, I haven't been in court in a while now, I'm sorry, if I don't have the opportunity to talk to the prosecutor, I guess. But
You can do one of two things. I can either get you a lawyer.
Okay.
And or I can arraign you. You can represent yourself. And you can go and speak with the prosecutor yourself.
would that be today, Your Honor?
Yes,
Okay,
either way is today.
okay. Yeah, I'd like an opportunity just to speak with the prosecutor, hopefully.
All right, so you're gonna waive your right to a lawyer now, right? Is that what you want to do or not? You don't have to.
I haven't been to court and.
It's okay. I don't, you don't have to explain any of that.
Yeah. Yes,
Yes, what?
I'd like to waive.
Okay. On August 3 at 12:39 AM, they think you were in control of the property at 31441 Marigold Drive in Brownstown, and that you had an open house party with minors. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs or all of those. Do you understand that?
Yes,
And did you sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
yes,
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
yes.
If you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea. And I'm gonna send you over to the prosecutor to discuss the case. Would you like me to do that?
Yes,
I'll enter a not guilty plea for you. I'll give you a $500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You must appear in court as directed. He'll bring the file into the prosecutor and you'll speak with the prosecutor now, okay?
thank you, Judge.
All right, good luck. Is this mine, Lisa? It's got Judge Hessen's name all over it.
What is
Come on out. Okay. Well, you're Mr. Katir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here with Mr. Macon, your attorney and the state's attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
So what are we, announcement?
Your Honor, I would ask for a short reset. I have the discovery and everything, but Mr. Katir has been in earlier, Tampa, Florida, so we haven't been able to get together, but we'll get together.
Should
this
we go
afternoon.
there or,
I would be up for a road trip.
well, I mean, just because,
He's in the Coast Guard, Your Honor. Why? So,
okay, but the case is here and
Right, he's
we're
here
gonna be
today.
conducting our business here.
That's right.
Yeah, she's used this excuse.
Well, Stacy, anything?
No, Your Honor, we've, I believe, given an offer and,
I have
given a
everything,
discovery, so just
So how much time are you asking for now? This is
4 weeks, 2 weeks, whatever.
three?
Yeah. we're
Three,
fine.
all right, what are you saying? Thank you. Magdalene Frank,
You can vote.
come on out. 25 CR 71. Come back. There's a resetting you have to sign, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Twenty-five CR 71. You are Magdalene Frank, correct? Yeah, speak up. So. Yeah. I heard you.
$500.
All right, this is going to be a disposition. Does the defendant waive, you were here with Ms. Manaldi, your attorney, and the state's attorney is here. Does the defendant waive a formal reading of the indictment and the arraignment here? Can we proceed in summary?
Yes.
In summary, this indictment alleges that on or about October 20th, 2024, in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed the second-degree felony of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and you understand that you're charged with.
Aggravated assault.
we're proceeding on the lesser included, Judge. She did.
I'm just telling you
Yes,
that
sir.
you're indicted. You didn't know you were indicted?
No, she
with
did,
this-
Judge. She repeated back what she was charged with in the indictment. To communicate her understanding of what she's charged with.
Oh, I thought she was the court questioning, which this is a second-degree felony as indicted.
Limitations on.
Judge, I need to swear her in a fingerprint before we go.
Go over there.
Well. Not moving, so. It's like over.
You didn't, ma'am, you didn't know what the indictment said?
I'm not able to aggravated.
He has to,
Body injury.
he has to admonish you of what you're charged with in the indictment, and then on the plea agreement with what we agreed to, is the lesser included class A assault with bodily.
Okay.
That's why I
So
said.
he just has to go through his list of informing you of everything and to proceed on the lesser included. The plea that we've come to.
Okay.
Can you please raise your right hand and swear or affirm to pledge your full truth and allegiance to self God?
Yes.
Okay. You have your right thumbprint. Okay, place it flat right there.
Doesn't have to end up that way.
Ink it up one more time.
He works at school.
Okay,
Just drop it on.
place it flat right here. Stand another judge.
Take your hands out.
All right, we're back.
Out of the area. You know,
Let me get the pad here when she's
This
through.
one's thrown in error. I'm gonna give you another. Here you go, Judge.
Okay, this is it's indicted as a second-degree felony, which carries with it up to 20 years in prison. What I have here is lesser included what?
Assault, class A. Sorry.
It's on the third page, Your Honor, written in.
He likes to write it in, it's a top charge.
Yeah, no, nobody looks past the first page here. They were looking at this.
Drawing. It's gonna be a bottom.
Okay, class A misdemeanor assault is the lesser included offense, which is you intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly caused bodily injury to another person. That carries with it up to 1 year in the county jail. And or up to $4,000 fine, or both. County confinement up to 1 year and $4,000 fine. Do you understand what you're facing here?
Yes.
Agreement's been reached further, you would be pleading guilty, placed on deferred or unadjudicated probation for 2 years, a fine $500.
There's no restitution. They sent back in a sheet that said they weren't requesting any.
Who paid for it? That's awesome. I mean, he had to go to the hospital and he had some kind of surgery. Well, it's not the taxpayers.
No, it's insurance, he had insurance, but it just, he put down the amount in terms of loss he's requesting, he said there's nothing, it's blank, is there zero? So he's not requesting any and
Okay, the complaint in this case is Aiden Williams. Did you know him at all? No? No, at all. Hmm. All right, is this your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
If I follow this agreement, you have no right of appeal of your case. Do you understand?
Yes.
How do you plead to this? Lesser included class A misdemeanor of assault, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You can't touch any of this or else it exits. Are you pleading guilty voluntarily and because you are guilty?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 1. Did you sign that document voluntarily, understand it, discuss it with your attorney?
Yes.
You have to speak out?
Yes.
Okay. Is everything true and correct there?
Yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit 1 tendered into evidence. Without objection, it's submitted. Among other things, this states you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea. It's freely and voluntarily made. You know, to this lesser included class A misdemeanor. You know what you've been charged with. The indictment's been read to you. You've read it. You were guilty of the crime in any lesser included offenses, such as this class A misdemeanor. You were giving up your rights to a jury trial and the rights to the appearance, confrontation, cross-examination of witnesses, totally satisfied with the representation provided by your lawyer. All true, so help you God.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 1 is part of the record for all purposes. Pre-sentence report is away.
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to follow this agreement, if nothing further. And I'm going to find you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea. It is freely and voluntarily made. Even though there's enough evidence supporting your guilty plea from State's Exhibit 1 admitted here to find you guilty, I'm going to instead defer any finding of guilt and place you on deferred or unadjudicated probation for 2 years. There will be terms and conditions of probation, which are normal and customary for this type of offense. You will be fined $500. And please see the probation officer. If you fail on probation, your probation could be revoked, then be found guilty and sentenced up to 1 year in the county jail. Anything else?
That's it, Judge.
Okay, that's all.
That was all.
I just want to see the tablet. I've almost thrown the arrow. Just want to make sure.
Struggling.
And so, no. Less than a month, we get new ones.
I'll believe that when they show it. Betty Handy, John. Where we go?
We had a hearing on this, while back.
Okay. There is a motion to revoke probation that's just been sitting around, right?
No, we haven't. You should
It is true.
Okay.
And, okay, because these were not substantive violations, like the court, it's community service and failing to report, the court held any further action in abeyance. And so she's been on probation since 2023 for injury, a state jail felony, injury to a child. And then from probation, how are we doing?
Your Honor, she reports as directed. We're still not where we'd like to be as far as payments are concerned. Ms. Handy has not made a payment since April of 25.
Payments, this is going to be payments for what?
Payments towards her supervision fees and court order fees.
Why not?
I haven't enough money to pay.
Without money.
No, I pay my bills, like my.
Well, this could put you in jail if you don't.
Yes, sir, I understand.
So what are we doing about it? Yeah. Are you working somewhere?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Harmony Care.
And so how much, what's your income up there?
Make $16.50 an hour.
Okay, so that's about a little over 35, between 35 and 40. So is there any other income in the household?
No, sir, I've been paying.
You're the only income earner in the household?
Yes, sir.
And the child, you have a child there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
how many?
Altogether, I have 4 children.
4 children. Hold on. The fathers of the children are responsible, or maybe they're irresponsible, but they're supposed to be paying if they're, they have to pay fair support toward a responsibility they brought into the world, like being a father. But I know a lot of people aren't like that, irresponsible, but you have 4 children. How many fathers?
2.
2, and they're not helping you at all? Have you talked to him about that?
Yes, sir.
Because I think he might be able to help you legally. Are they working somewhere? Do you know? They work, or are they bums?
Pretty much bums.
Pretty much bums. No, it's just, you know, what happens is somebody pays for all of this.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the taxpayers for everybody's responsibilities that are neglected or completely betrayed. And all too often that happens in this courtroom. So what do we do?
Our position today, Your Honor, is this is just smart, not just a status check that she's doing.
I know.
Maybe not as great as she's supposed to do.
The right thing done.
But she's checking in, she's doing.
I understand.
I would say continue on probation and check to see if she's.
Well, we're going to continue on with probation. I'm just, the costs that are being endured by the taxpayers frustrate me and frustrate them. And they want to know, what are you going to do about it, John? But there's been, you haven't talked to anybody about holding them legally accountable? And
I can let her talk with the bar association to see if they can find a family lawyer. I mean, I don't.
Because there's not, you're not supposed to burden, and the taxpayers like me aren't supposed to be burdened over your responsibilities, but they have responsibilities too, that they're neglecting and making you pay the way.
I'll be out for today and see if I can get.
They may not care about being a father, but they have a legal responsibility that can be enforced. And that generally can be done through competent legal counsel.
Did I hear you say you were paying support yourself, ma'am?
Yes.
You pay all the.
And is that pursuant to a court order?
This one?
Yes.
Is it this one?
Yes.
So the children you mentioned to the judge, are they in your care or somebody else's care? So you're actually legally obligated to pay child support for those children to the grandmother.
No, can't talk about for one child.
The one child you're legally obligated to pay child support to. How much is that child support?
So, within 23 every 2 weeks.
So in addition to what the judge was talking about, you have your own legal obligation to pay for support for that child. Is the father paying child support in that as well or no? It's very problematic, Judge, but I did overhear her say that she's required to pay that court ordered amount.
How many of the children are with you? The other three?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And those three, the fathers don't pay child support for those three. Are they supposed to? Is there a court order says they're supposed to?
I did go to court for one, but he get disability. That
That's where I guide her where she's talking about the three children, but she apparently owes child support herself. You didn't pay your child support, right? So
that still doesn't help the taxpayer.
No, we still ask, and there's still money over
Okay.
here, but.
What's our next event here?
This was just a review.
Yeah,
Judge.
when do we want to do another review?
See your review down the road. I don't know.
3 weeks, 3 months?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying no to 3 weeks, but 3 months.
3
yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Same.
All right. Please get a resetting.
Looking not agree with each other.
Good. That's important.
She's not finished now. She did she's done 6 hours. It's 6 hours on 6.
I just went 2 days ago and got $200. I had 140 hours left.
I understand that there.
Has it been turned in yet or?
Well, no, they're not. They couldn't give out that many hours. She was ordered 6 hours for that. So
Just work with him and.
John, would you help her on that?
Oh,
other
yes.
thing?
When you get finished, wait for me outside. I'm gonna help you kind of go the right way.
Right.
Possible that may help us.
Somebody, yeah, I don't know, I can't do it, and
I don't either. I mean,
I think you're the only one who can.
I know some people that if he wants to leeway, maybe they'll have.
Please get a reset. Correcti, LaFleur.
So for.
Okay. Start there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. LaFleur? Okay, BWI with Kyle's. What are we doing today?
Your Honor, me and Ms. Gaffney have been talking, if this is one of Sonny's old cases, me and Mr. Eckert were never able to come to a resolution. I think now that Ms. Gasper's on, we should be able to make some movement.
It's a year old.
Oh, I know.
No, it's, what are we doing?
Judge, I'm gonna need the medical records. I've already worked on starting to get them, but I don't have them at this time. There is an offer on the table. I have related to Mr. West, but we're not at an agreement at this moment.
She get the medical records and looked at may help us determine what to do. We have something. We get a short reset, and like I said, it's a new case with her. If it was still Mr. Eckert, I'd say just put it on the trial docket, but I don't want to date yet with Ms. Gasper. I want to let her try to see if we can work a agreement.
What if we don't, then we start over from.
Well, I mean, if you still want to put it on the trial docket and we can still agree, if you still let us work an agreement, we could do that.
Are you driving a motor vehicle?
No, Your Honor.
Because do you have a driver's license or was that suspended?
I have a driver's license, but it was suspended, but it's active now.
I think she's went through a suspension now, it's bad. She went through a suspension, she says active now.
But you're not operating a motor vehicle?
No, Your Honor.
I think it's pursuant to the bond. She's
Okay, we're gonna just put it on the trial docket and try to.
It's fine. It's gonna go get it resolved, but it's we know that we didn't say that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I have Damian Rawls.
Your Honor, I spoke to this family last week, and at that point, he was in custody in Harris County. That he was going to be transferred from there to, I believe Montgomery County. So he is currently in custody in another county. So, this is what I've been told. I can't. I haven't.
You know, I don't have that on it.
I don't think we pulled him, Judge, because he went to leave. He's not here.
Say that again.
I think we pulled Mr. Wall's files because he's in jail, but elsewhere. He's not in our jail. So we couldn't get him.
I'm not sure what jail he's in right now, but he's custody.
What we do then, What do we do?
Just,
Wait and see where he lands and try to get him over here.
supposedly he was gonna be getting credit for time served in those locations, so he will be back out on and make it the next time. But he can make it today. So I'd say reset it for about 4 weeks. And see what
Yeah,
that
we just, with him being shipped between 2 different jails, there's nothing we can do about it right now.
And then if he gets longer time than credit for time served, then we'll just bench more out.
Okay.
Oh, I actually have news on Damian Wells.
We do?
Sorry, I was talking Mike.
Sorry. Sorry.
I have talked to the prosecutor on his other cases in the other county and he is pleading them. And then he will head here. So he's getting time served in that other county and
What county is?
Montgomery, is that right, or somewhere?
somewhere like that.
Somewhere close to Houston. He was in Harris County, he's gonna transfer to one of the
Okay.
surrounding counties.
He's already there.
Oh, he's there, yeah.
Yeah.
When I talked to him, he was still in Harris.
Okay.
Wow. So 4 weeks and see where we stand.
Yeah. Review it in 4 weeks. Richard Cook.
Judge, that's Bob Overture. I haven't been able to make contact with him.
Yes. Did I make findings on Mr. Cook already?
You did, bond judge.
And what was his bond?
You didn't set a new one, so.
That was wrong. I don't think I know what it was.
Let me double check.
The cash bond, I think that, yeah.
Cash.
No, Rachel Fuller had a cash bond.
Was.
Yeah, Fuller had a cash bond.
Fuller, okay, all right.
Mr. Cook is on $15,000.
Okay.
Richard Cook is called here in the courtroom, and I'm going to ask the bailiff once again to call into the hall for Richard Cook. Thank you. This is cause number 22-39655.
Yeah.
No response. Defendant has failed to appear. We are 30 minutes into the docket. His bond is revoked at $15,000. It is doubled to $30,000, plus the defendant must have a GPS device as a condition upon surrender. Yes, it's not important. DeMarcus Jones.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. We're still working on that. If we could have one last announcement date, we'll be ready to proceed.
Like how much?
6 weeks.
All right. Yes, come on up, sir. And get a resetting. Thank you, sir. Rachel Fuller, we had.
She's off of bond forfeiture.
Judge, she lives in a group home. She's mentally challenged. I have a report today from mental health provider that she was evaluated with since our last court date that found her to be incompetent.
Who did that?
This doctor's name is.
Where's the report?
This is the.
He hasn't followed with the court, Judge.
This was not court ordered, but because she's in Houston, I found a doctor in Houston. The main findings are at the bottom.
I would advise defense counsel that what needs to happen is a full evaluation, and in the event that she is deemed incompetent, we need to do the 120-day restoration. And this report that was done by a defense counsel's expert indicates that a full evaluation is needed.
Yeah, the finding is that
just because you want to do it because you're right. I just do that. I don't know if he's gonna be ready or not. We check on him today, so. Big deal in the rest of them. They can transfer me that, they just. Is that they're looking at. Find out the next one.
Either that.
Well, it should, I can maybe work on fucking. You know, you go with the. As well, it's just, oh my God. Yeah. Where do you go? Please, you.
Well, just his unsworn documentation to me is not good enough to take somebody's
So currently,
freedom away. We're gonna have to have a hearing, but I'm not sure if it's up to y'all. He may be enough to carry the ball. I don't know, but he says it may be, then he lists corroborative facts that supports a belief that she is incompetent. But we have to have a hearing on it, and everybody gets to get heard. The court makes its findings. Sounds like, I would, just reading this, as long as it's corroborated by in-person testimony, I'm not gonna let somebody like that leave without being hospitalized.
Yes, sir.
Currently, the defendant lives in, I guess, a group home residential facility in Houston, which is where she's lived, I believe, her entire adult life, in some facility or group home place. If the court wants her to be evaluated by another doctor, I can make those arrangements, but she lives in Houston.
Well, I'm not saying that, but we have to have a hearing on it, and she needs to be here. But this isn't enough. I mean, it's not sworn to or anything else, and it has conflicting statements in it. I think I know what he's trying to say, but when we're dealing with somebody who's got some mental issues, we've got to be deliberate and certain.
Judge, I do, as an officer of the court, I need to let you know that she was found incompetent by a separate court back on May 3rd of 2022. That was a district court in San Antonio.
Yeah.
In reference to another injury to a different.
What was the date on that?
May 3rd of 2022.
Okay. See,
and that was one where there was an actual court finding her mental health issues have existed throughout her adulthood. So my stance has been that we need to hold her accountable for what happened and get her on a mental health caseload here. Of course, we've got the logistics of trying to figure out, where we're going to place her in the mental health system. My hopes was that she would be here today and we could work with what
but they declared her incompetent.
They did, yes, sir.
Now, this more recent report suggests she's incompetent.
Yes, sir.
But I'm going to have an independent finding here now, because you can be competent one day and incompetent the next, and then competent the following day.
And
so
effort has to be made to restoration.
So how do we do that? We got to bring her over here.
Well, Judge, I did read.
If we do, then she's stuck in where.
Right. I did read in chapter 46 that one of the options the court has upon learning that there may be incompetency is that the court can release a person from jail on bond and order them to participate in some sort of facility. I believe that what the court could do right now, since she's already out on bond, is you can make it a condition of her bond to continue participating in the group facility that she lives at right now. That would be on one hand. On the other hand, if the court would like her to be reevaluated by an independent doctor, and really geared more towards the findings under chapter 46B, well, then I can make an effort to try to find the type of psychologist in the Houston area that can evaluate her at the facility she's currently at, just so that she does not have to be sitting in the Jefferson County Jail or the group home would not have to make travel arrangements to somehow travel her to Beaumont to see Dr. Rapon. And then we could come back at another court date to determine if she was in fact found incompetent by psychologists in Houston under chapter 46B.
That statute he's referencing only applies after there's been the attempt at restoration. The court has done that previously. I was on that case when you did it, Judge, and he's basically trying to put the cart before the horse. We've got to get this lady here. She's got to make an appearance before the court. And in my humble opinion, she needs to go through the restoration process.
I guess everybody's read the probable cause affidavit, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, this is disturbing.
Yes, sir. Her actions are violent. It's
The
been a history.
defendant informed the person, the affiant here, that she assaulted
Another person in the group.
Just not another person, a disabled of some sort, a disabled person, because she states she enjoys assaulting people who cannot defend themselves. Okay, so we got to be careful about just letting her loose.
Correct, Judge. That's been my concern all along since I first got this. And that's what the prior case that I was referencing that she had in San Antonio was of the same violent nature.
That's well,
but it's
disturbing.
I just to address the court's comment to let her loose. This incident occurred, which is why we're reporting Beaumont, occurred while she was in a group home in Beaumont. After this incident, she was moved to a group home in Houston. She has not had any further issues, just for the court's sake, know that.
But she says what she
She's
said.
never made an appearance in this courtroom.
She said what she said, and depending upon what kind of environment they've got her in, if it's shame on me next time that happens, if she bites another disabled person on my watch, then who's to blame? It's going to be the headlines, and it'll be me.
I want to repeat, Judge, for the record, that she was indicted a year ago, and she has yet to make an appearance in this courtroom.
Well, she can't drive here, just to be fair, but if a court sets a competency hearing, obviously, I'm sure that the facility she's at can make travel arrangements for her to attend. However, before we have that hearing, if the court wants another evaluation done by a psychologist with the findings that are required by chapter 46B, then
we do.
We would.
But I want to have a hearing immediately upon the analysis being done, and I want. Now, she's in what city?
Houston. Since Grapan is typically the doctor that is contracted by the court, I can talk to Dr. Grapan. I'm sure a question would be, if he travels to Houston to see her, would he be reimbursed for travel? And so I think it's a proper question to ask at this time before I would have a conversation with him. But because of his relationship with the court and the county, it may be the best option.
Well, it's going to cost one way or the other. If you get somebody over there, they're going to have to come over here, and they're going to end up testifying over here, and they're going to charge for that.
That's true too.
But Dr. Grapan I have the greatest confidence in him. The question is, how does she get to him?
Right.
And what's this? She's still in a home right now.
She's in the middle.
So we haven't detained her into a facility, a jail facility, which is what I would rather not do if she is in a placement because of historical incompetency determinations or mental health. Mental health. I don't want her putting up in a jail environment where those folks.
She was living in the type of environment she's living in today is the type of environment she was living in when this offense occurred.
I understand. But she must not be biting every day, though.
No, obviously.
And I will say, when you listen to videos and the media attached to this, or the people that care for are aware of her violent tendencies. They talk about it. So, I mean, they take every precaution they can, but
So what do you-
this case
how do
proves
you
it's
wanna-
not effective.
How is the state requesting? We have to have a hearing here.
I had hoped she would be here today. I'd actually
How
had
would she
the
have been
impression
here?
from the communication that we had that she would be, and that it would get resolved today. Instead, once again,
The defense?
I'm talking about communication between defense counsel. Now, she's not here, which again, it's another delay process. This lady is not here. There's no way for us to move forward.
I don't know what we could have done today.
Well, no, what do we need to go? That's in the past.
Again, Judge, I think probably what the best thing to do, since she's currently in a home environment, is to get with Dr. Burkhan and see if he could travel to see her.
I'd rather know how we can save the taxpayers of Jefferson County money unnecessarily.
He very well may be able to do it by Zoom. I think that that's something that maybe will be done as well. The home she's in, I'm sure, can provide video conferencing. And
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you 2 weeks, everybody 2 weeks to figure it out. Okay, what the logistics are of how.
Since it's the court's expert, shouldn't the staff conduct those? Shouldn't your staff talk to Dr. Kripon about that, Judge?
Yeah.
To see if it's available.
I'll ask him too,
Yes, sir.
but what y'all would, what further investigations y'all can do on this to get this accomplished in your way, so I can make it and have some options and make a decision.
Yeah.
But I'd rather not put her in a jail environment. But I'd also prefer not to spend the taxpayers' money unnecessarily. And maybe Dr. Bond, I think he's able to do that Zoom wise. And then we get a report from him, and then we're gonna have a hearing. And how does she get here?
Judge, I did read under chapter 46 that a hearing is not required by the court if there's evidence on the record that supports the finding of incompetence.
Well, hold on, but if there's a difference of opinion between the parties,
that would be different.
That's what I mean.
But if Kripon finds that she's incompetent, I don't think the court is required to hold a hearing. Unless there's, obviously, I guess, unless the state.
Somebody wants it, if either party wants to add anything, or if there's a
contradiction.
Yeah, contesting of the analysis, which never happens.
We do plenty of hearings where defendants waive their appearance. But I disagree with how counsel's worded it. We have to have a hearing.
We're gonna have to have a.
She may not need to be here if we're in agreement. But we have to have a hearing because ultimately.
We have to have, well, I have to make findings on the record.
Logistically, we're going to get to a point where she's going to end up having to go into a state hospital for restoration. I believe that the report indicates.
Okay, I can make my orders on that. Does she have to be, if the defense counsel is not objecting and agreeing that it's unnecessary for her to be here, my findings are made, orders, and the orders are enforced.
I agree with that. I don't think that if there is a hearing, I don't believe that she would be required to be here. I still think that if you read chapter 46, a hearing is not required of the statute. But if there is a hearing, I don't see why she would need to be here necessarily. She would not testify.
Well, but here, that's a generic thing. You gotta, it's a hearing when I put things on the record. That or findings I'm making in conclusion or conclusions of law on a case, that's a hearing, whether lawyers are here or not.
Maybe I guess what I mean is there doesn't have to be a live evidentiary hearing because Kripon has supplied a sworn to affidavit. That is evidence that the court can rely on to make findings.
Well, if what's otherwise necessary, Mr. Ham, if the defense isn't objecting to it and urging that.
Your Honor, I think just like we've done with other competency hearings, I believe you can use what the the defense is obtained, we can mark that as a court's exhibit. We can order that she be remanded, get her into custody somehow, have her turn herself in, whatever we're gonna do, so that she can attempt the 120-day restoration process. And that's what I keep relying upon that is required, is what the hearing requirement is, Judge. You do it all the time. But I think if we're in agreement that that will constitute that without Dr. Pond getting involved.
I don't want that.
You want to bond and
Yes.
evaluate.
We can follow that through.
Yeah,
I can do that.
want back for, this is not enough because it's got contrary findings.
So we can certainly take that step.
Contradictory findings.
Sir, yes, sir. Now that I understand, we can wait and see what Dr. Pond's report shows, and I anticipate it's going to be similar and it'll be more supportive, and then we can.
It probably will be. I'd be surprised otherwise, but.
And then we can
that's
reach,
the way to do it.
and we can reach conditions like Mr. Galdor was suggesting as to how she stays out until the bed is available for her restoration.
Okay, so.
And at the same time, I don't think that restoration, I believe the court will have lots of options for restoration. And maybe the organization that currently monitors her can also perform that capability. I don't know.
But one step at a time.
That we're going to disagree.
One step at a time.
Would have to be.
The first thing is the
restoration.
analysis with the analyzation by Dr. Rapon, but we've got to, somebody's got to inform that facility about what's going to happen and how it's going to happen. So
These
that-
group homes are not restoration facilities, Judge.
No, I'm talking about his analysis of
Yes, sir.
her doing the Zoom. That's
Yes,
what I was,
Yes, sir.
I don't want him to call up there and they go, what the heck? What are you talking about? We don't do this. And I don't want him out of the blue. I mean, somebody's got to alert them. That's what's going to
I would
happen.
do that. I would make those phone calls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can call Dr. Crapon's office and let them know what the issues are, because he does conduct Zoom
And there's-
sessions with people out of the jail, but however.
But he's got to report
on-
with the jail.
Right, well, correct,
He doesn't
that's
have
what I'm saying,
rapport
so on her
necessarily with
behalf,
them.
I will need you to help facilitate that appointment, because I can't do it on her behalf.
I can do that.
So I to work to set that up.
Okay,
As long as
I want to
Dr. Simpson
review it in
agreement.
2 weeks to see where we are and make sure that things are working out, like we have a plan of doing, okay? All right,
This is back in.
what else? That's it? And I guess there's an warrant sent for Richard Cook then, right?
That's right.
All right, I think that's it. We are in recess. Thank you. Thank you all. And to all a good night.
Judge.
TNT contracting. And then it says Thomas David something.
David is the owner, Your Honor, if I may, and someone at his company or himself knows Judge Hess. That's what I was told yesterday.
Yeah, she recused herself on that one.
Okay, that's correct. Just a little confirmation.
Okay, good enough, good enough. I'm sorry. Thomas David is the principal. This is TNT contracting, 25B148776 A and B. All right, your appearance.
All you on time, we have TNT contracting.
So on the A file, does the defendant stand mute, waive formal reading?
We do.
And then there's going to be a plea to no registration on file A and defective equipment on file B, and then the expired plate on file A will be dismissed, true?
Correct, yes.
And you're authorized to enter these pleas on behalf of the company
I just spoke with Mr. David.
to the charge of no registration, responsible or not responsible?
Response.
to the charge of defective equipment, responsible or not responsible?
Response.
I'll accept the pleas, dismiss the expired plate. Fines costs on the A file are $220. Fines costs on the B file of $235. And I'll give them until September 30 to pay those, okay? Okay, so that's $220 plus $235, that's $455. And I'll have them pay by, again, September 30.
The old engine.
What's that?
I 455, I said, like the old engine.
Take care. Have a good day. Juan Pablo Duran, 253-148-833, A and B. Counsel, have you met with somebody on a case? I don't have your file.
He's already been in the breakout room, Judge, just waiting for the file.
Is that with Ms. Foley Carter?
Yes.
Mr. Woodcock? I don't have your file yet. Can you,
I understand, Your Honor. Yeah,
can
she
you
was gonna
call
send
over
that in.
this Target Steel and
Right.
see if Juan Pablo Duran, 25B148-833A and B, your name? You have the right to a lawyer. You're charged with violation of an instructional permit, and count 2 is disobey traffic signal. Do you want a lawyer?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, we'll set you up with a lawyer. You'll meet with the lawyer. Either way, you'll come back in front of me. Daniel Michael Godbout, 25B148-549C. All right, sir, your name? Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative penalties of perjury that the testimony you've given these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
Yes.
Since you were in court in front of me when I sentenced you, which was back on June 18 of 25, have you been arrested?
No.
Any new charges?
No.
Okay, defendant compliant. Dismissed, motion of the prosecutor. So this case is over. We're waiving the $25. Outstanding balance is waived. Just make sure you pay on the other one, okay?
Okay.
All right, anything else?
Sure.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You're welcome. All right, what else do I have up here? Okay, so you're bringing in the Target Steel file? Great, thanks. And we'll call that next, counsel. Cole Salmons. Full likely Salmons. You had a lawyer though, didn't you? Oh, Mr. Shemke, come on up here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is file 25B149145. Everybody staying?
Good morning, Judge. Chris Shemke, we have my client stands to my immediate left as the arraignment for reading my client's case.
I'll enter not guilty, please. Tell me your name.
Call seconds.
Now there's going to be a plea under 76211 to trespass, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
If you plead guilty to this, I'll take this under that statute. I'll set terms and conditions. And if you're compliant, the case will be dismissed at the end of the probationary period. This is punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail costs, or all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that? To the charge trespassing, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you on August 4, 25 at 22126 Irene Avenue in Brownstown?
Yeah.
That's Concord Co-op, right?
Yes.
Had you been notified in writing or otherwise that they did not want you on the property prior to that?
Yes.
How?
Another man.
All right, so you received a letter? Yes?
Yes.
Prior to August 4th?
Yes.
And you went there anyway?
Yes.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it to that charge. Let me just check something. Are you working now? Is he working?
I am working, but I just recently got the day off.
Are you real busy? I'd like to go on to some. Excuse me. I'd like to go on to some of these others. And then sentence them a little later. I want to read the report, okay?
Right, I mean, we're under the Home People Training Act. I know that he also just took a plea within the last 8 or 9 days that was referred to for a pre-sentence investigation.
Oh, he did?
So I believe that there was no objection from the prosecution that it was going to run concurrent with those conditions.
Was that in front of Judge Hessen?
I don't know what judge, I knew it was the city of Brownstown, but I'm not sure.
Were you in front of me? You weren't in front of me on that.
Judge has.
All right.
That's been referred for.
All right, set a sentence date, Lisa. Do we know when he's in here on the other one?
Checking right now. September 17th at 10:30.
September 17th at 10:30 will be your date. Was that a trespass too?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's not the same place, was it?
No.
Can't be doing this. You get trespassed from the property, guess what? You can't go back there. And it's funny, I had a guy that got trespass after trespass after trespass case. Tried to talk to him, tried to reason with him. You know where he is right now? Prison, for about 5 or 6 years. I can't remember which. Listen to me very carefully, and I'm dead serious when I say this. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You're not to enter or go near Concord Co-op. Do you understand that? If I find out you went there between now and then, I'm sending you to jail, okay? You're not going back there. Do we understand that?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll wait for that pre-sentence report. Lisa, email them, tell them I'd like a copy of that, please, will you? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Target Steel, 25B149440. Good morning, Mr. Woodcock. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Woodcock appearing on behalf of the defendant, Target Steel.
Okay, so this can be a plea to overweight, agreed upon fines and costs of $690, right? And you're authorized to enter that plea?
I am, Your Honor. I thought it was $650.
It looks like she wrote down $690. If I can double check with her if you want.
Please.
Yeah, I'm sorry, can you come in here on Target Steel?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. She'll be in a second and I'll confirm one way or the other for you,
Thank you,
okay?
Judge. Thank you, Judge.
No problem. Your name? Mr. Woodcock was under the impression that the fines and costs would be $650. You wrote $690.
I was under the impression that it was $690 as well. That's what it was $693 and I rounded down to $690.
Are you good with that or?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, good enough. To the charge of overweight, again, with agreed upon fines and costs of $690, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll accept the plea and I'll give them till October 10th, okay?
Thank
Have
you,
a good
Judge.
day.
Thank
Take
you. You
care.
too. All righty.
All right. Do I have two different lawyers on the open end talks here?
I gave him 2 different lawyers.
Yes, Judge, we worked out a deal and this, our deal has been solidified at the secondary case.
And who do you have? Shamard or
Johnson?
is Shamard's lawyer in here?
No.
It's,
Okay.
you need him?
Ms. Capable wanted to see this case go on record first, because I believe.
Jacob Troy Douglas Johnson, 25B149117.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Shanky, you have my line of approaches.
Sir, your name?
Jacob Johnson.
All right, for purposes of arraignment.
Wait for reading my client's statement.
All right, I'm entering him not guilty plea. Now he's going to plead his charge to open in talks, right?
That's correct.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes,
That is punishable by up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs of all those, and 2 points on your record. Do you understand that?
yes,
And you understand all the rights on the advice of rights form?
yes,
You did read one and understand one and sign it today, true? If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights and we're not gonna have a trial. Do you understand that? To the charge open intoxicants, how do you plead? Were you in a motor vehicle on August the 9th of 25? That was on Telegraph near King and Brownstown at 1:09 in the morning.
yes,
Did you have open intoxicants in the vehicle?
yes.
What did you have?
Beer and twisted tea.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Please accept it. Anything, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor. In this circumstance, obviously, my client made a correct maneuver by not driving on that date. However, he should have left his drinks outside the vehicle. In this circumstance, his friend who did pass PET was driving him. I believe that this case is going to reflect in that case being dismissed. I'm glad he wasn't drinking and driving. Next step is to not have any alcohol in the car. So I ask for any leniency.
Anything, sir?
No, Your Honor.
50 fines, 75 costs, 75 victim choice fee, $50 justice assessment, 250 or 30 days. He can pay that now? You work at Marathon?
No, Your Honor.
Where do you work?
I work at PB Deli and Diner in Trenton.
Okay, how much can you pay today?
I have like $40.
And how much can you pay weekly or bi-weekly?
Bi-weekly, I could do $50.
All right, you pay $40 now, $50 bi-weekly. If you need more time, no worries, come talk to me, okay? On or before any one of these due dates, buy $50 bi-weekly, beginning on September the 19th, okay? 40 today, 50 every other week, starting a week from Friday. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set. Have a good day. Good
Thank you,
luck.
Your Honor.
J. Edward Clay, 250-76087A in C. In B, I'm sorry. Your name?
J. Edward Clay.
All right, you guys couldn't resolve this, right?
No, it was just adjourned it so I can get a lawyer.
Okay, Lisa, what do you have, the earliest date with Grozeal?
September 20. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, I feel like it keeps cutting out. September 24th at 9 o'clock.
okay, September 24th at 9, sir. All right, so you can go down the hall. We're gonna give you a notice and you take that paper notice with you, okay?
Where right now, sir?
All the way down the end of the hall, up those doors and all the way down the end of the hall to the clerk's office. Thank you. Thanks. All right. Raheem Shah,
Yes.
25B149042. How you doing, Mr. Shah? Your name?
Good morning.
Your name?
My name is Rahim Tiger.
You have a charge to leave the scene of a property damage accident. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want a lawyer?
No, I do whatever you guys are giving us anything, so I can find a lawyer because I was working there.
Slow down, slow down. I just want to know right now if you want a lawyer.
No,
Do you want, I can go ahead and arraign you? Is that what you want? I'll explain the charge and the penalties and then you can go talk to the prosecutor. Is that what you want to do?
yes,
Okay. On August 23rd of 25, the police think you were operating a motor vehicle on Daylily Drive near Azalea in Brownstown at 1:03 in the morning. And they think you left the scene of a property damage accident, that you were involved in an accident and left. That is a misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to $100 in fines, 90 days jail, costs or all those, and 6 points would be added to your record. Do you understand that?
okay, so this one was door action.
No. Don't talk about it.
Okay,
Don't talk about it. I want to make sure you understand what the possible penalties are and what they think you did wrong.
I did wrong, so I can.
Listen,
Okay,
do you understand what they think you did wrong? That you were involved in an accident and left?
involved in accident, yes, I.
Sir, Do you speak fluent English?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to know now, do you understand what they think you did wrong? That you were involved in an accident and left the scene without calling the police?
Yes,
Do you understand? I'm telling you the maximum penalties, the maximum, the worst. I have to tell you what the worst thing is that could happen.
okay,
You understand the possible penalties, up to 100 fines and 90 days jail and costs? Do you understand that?
yes,
All right. Did you read this advice of rights form and understand it?
yeah,
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a trial. Do you understand them?
yes,
All right, you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
yes,
I'm entering a not guilty plea. I'm giving you a $500 personal bond. Okay, you don't have to post any money,
okay,
but you have conditions. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You understand all that?
yes,
We're gonna give the file to the prosecutor. This is Brownstown. You're gonna go out in the hall and she's gonna come and talk to you, get you and bring you back to the conference room and speak to you about this case.
okay,
Okay?
all right,
Any questions?
thank you.
Best of luck. Thanks. Okay, I'm sorry, Shamard. Jacob Shamard. You know what? I'm gonna just get you out of here. They're just dismissing the case unless you want me to get your lawyer. I'm not gonna trick you or anything. Your name?
Jacob Brandon Schumacher.
This is 258-149-118. Tell me your name again.
Jacob Brandon Schumacher.
So you had a lawyer, the co-defendant took responsibility, prosecutors moving to dismiss. I know you went and talked to a lawyer. He's busy with other cases. I can either wait for him or I can dismiss this.
I'm good with.
I'll dismiss it. Case dismissed, motion to the prosecutor. Have a good day. Good luck. Good morning, Ms. Amani. How are you? Sir, you've been sitting in the back there for a long time. What case are you here on?
The Brookville County.
He never checked in with me, Your Honor, so that's why he's sitting there.
And I was gonna talk to you about
He
it.
was
too.
asking me, but I said he never checked in.
Okay, go to, what is that, a formal?
It's a municipal civil infraction pre-form.
Can you go talk to him now?
I sure will.
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Okay, she's the prosecutor. She'll talk to you about it, okay?
I mean, these are for the show classes. I don't think it's on. Yeah, you know,
Do I have anything else down there?
these are the three show. Your judge.
McDaniel? David Paul McDaniel, 25I-415-091. Good morning, Mr. McDaniel. Your name, sir? How you doing? Your name?
David Paul McDaniel.
So you're gonna plead the impeding traffic, right?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, dismiss the speed, 160 is your total. You can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set.
Thank you.
Slow down a little, okay? Good luck. Anything else? We're taking a recess until I get something else. Everybody stay seated, please. Scott Aston. 25I-825-73. Your name?
Scott Aston.
All right, so we're gonna set this for a formal hearing. Lisa?
September 24th at 9:30.
Okay, September 24th at 9:30. Sir, you can go down the hall
Thank you, Your Honor.
and you'll get your notice, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks. Ren, Crystal Ren. Crystal Denisha Ren, 25B1488897 A, B, and C. Name,
Crystal Ray,
last adjournment, okay?
absolutely.
September 24th. This is Brownstown, Lisa,
9:45.
at 9:45.
Possibly I would be able to get a little bit more time to get one of those paid off. So I want to start my job until the 20th of September.
I mean, you're asking for a lot here. I mean, you've hit, the case been going on, you were cited July sixth.
Yeah, I got hired at the job last second, but I had to wait for my online payment license to deal with that check. Which took a few weeks.
What do you have to do? Pay one ticket?
No, I had two. I had to pay the part, the judge gave me for September 24th to find a job, and then he was gonna give me some.
Give me my next date, Lisa. Don't ask me for another one though, okay?
October 8th at 8:30.
October 8th at 8:30. If not resolved, set for trial, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Make sure you pay those off. Good luck. Thanks. Patrick Henry Caldwell. 25B149160A and B and C. Who's this? Did he have a lawyer?
Mr. Ball. He said he was working on a small bill.
Brianna Barnier, she didn't show up. Is that right?
That was also Mr. Ball, she's on his way.
People against Galen Odette Gon, 25I 81674. Then failed to appear. Defendant failed to appear for show cause. Bench warrant issue, forfeit the bond, 2,500, 10%. Second miss here. People against Brianna Ray Barnier, P5B148694B. She didn't show up, did she?
Yes, she is. One moment, I told her I would scoop her up and then coming in.
People against Jamie Renee Sabatini. 25I1672. This defendant didn't show up either. Defendant failed to appear for show cause. Bench warrant, forfeit, $2,500, 10%, but we didn't even go. 2,500, 10%. So warrant to issue bond to be forfeited. 2,500, 10%. Jerome Moses Jr. I'm sorry, Jerome Jr. Moses Bates, 25I 81673A and B. None of these people showed up here on this one. Defendant failed to appear for show cause. Second miss, bench warrant to issue. Forfeit bond. $2,500, 10%. And the B file, bench warrant and forfeit bond. We'll make this one 1,500, 10%. Let's figure out Melnowski first.
Yes, Judge.
Just take a seat right there. Joel D. Melnowski, 25B148750.
Judge, thank you. This is a recall attorney Mike Baldwin, the 654 and Senate House Counsel for Mr. Mall. Certainly, you just please state fully those in. Joel, read my last. Judge, we did put a medical note in there. The Xanax, according to the doctor, is
necessary.
Necessary.
And that's a disqualifier.
It's a disqualifier and it's not at my client's choosing. May I go over the,
Yeah, I'm
Judge,
sorry.
I'd like to announce that there are no deletions, corrections, errors, or omissions in the report. We are asking the court to adopt the recommendation. We think it is consistent based upon all the relevant factors as stated. He is under psychiatric care at Pure Psychiatry, where he gets his prescription renewals, as we stated in the report. Your Honor, I do believe this is his second offense DUI, as we had stated. He is on Social Security disability. The amount that he receives is under the number of dependent children, and that's after his child support payments are taken out. He currently does not have a valid driver's license, and he understands he is not to operate a motor vehicle on public roadways.
And he owned that vehicle, and I'm going to have to order that vehicle immobilized.
Based on the Secretary of State's second offense.
Well, yeah, he's got 2 in the last 2 years. I have to.
2 within 7.
Correct.
The vehicle is abandoned.
I'm sorry?
It's impounded, it's abandoned. Did you sign the title? Did you release the title? No. Okay, judge is gonna need you to release the title to, where it is? I have it in my paperwork. You know where to go and get it assigned.
You have to go sign the title over. You have to deal with the Secretary of State to show the vehicle's no longer titled in your name, okay? Otherwise, I have to have you mobilize that vehicle. I understand exactly what you're telling me, but I need proof, okay? And I need to have proof by September the 17th, okay?
Just sign it over and donate. You might catch.
Is there anything else?
No, Judge, I want to emphasize, there was 2 things I wanted to emphasize. First of all, we have a mixture of alcohol at 1,2,3,1 with it, stride.
I know, that's what scares me.
My client is physically disabled, and I won't get into the cognitive aspects, but that creates another hurdle when operating a motor vehicle. So we have 3 things going on here. I see that he does need some kind of oversight, and that's why the recommendation obviously is intensive outpatient substance abuse treatment, and I think that will be curbed.
And has he been going? Can I see your proof of A attendance, sir?
Yeah, I've been going through Zoom, and I have been going daily, actually, Your Honor. Your Honor, as an officer court, I can represent that I am seeing attendance verifications September to September 9th, starting. I'm getting your business here. All attendance. Yeah. We're into August, July 20.
At least if I send him to jail, where are they gonna send him? Do you know? This is Brownstown. Will they send him to Flat Rock?
I believe they do if it's a short term.
Oh, and Ms. Foley Carter, can you come in if you can hear me, please? You know where Brownstown, your name? Where will Brownstown send him if I give him 4 or 5 days in jail?
Lisa was packed short term, Flat Rock will house them, otherwise.
Yeah, I know. I don't go into the county.
Do you want me to give the Department a call?
Please, please.
We have an interpreter.
I will take this one, though.
I need to go over the file with the interpreter, but
21 months probation. Did I let you finish? Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
that I've been going to AA on a regular basis. I've learned a lot. Been working steps. I have a sponsor. I don't embrace all of it, so to speak, but I'm still open-minded about it. The amount I'm learning there is paramount to anything else. But I'm navigating the steps. I'm on step number 8. Committed to continuing doing what I need to do. So I've been going 7 days a week.
21 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. If you change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. You're to submit to chemical testing, PBTs and ETGs. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to make it bi-weekly for 5 months. If you're clean, I'll revert it to monthly. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. I'm in order that you continue to attend AANA at least 4 times a week until you're in an intensive outpatient treatment program with aftercare. So once you get in intensive outpatient treatment, you no longer have to go to AA or NA. Also attend the Victims Impact Panel, which is 1 night, put on by Mothers Against Drunk Drivers. Restitution will be handled through civil litigation. You're to remain on a sober link until December 1.
Your Honor.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to, like I said, order the immobilization. For 90 days, I'll give you the minimum to be completed within 7. Look, you scare me. You own the 3 parked cars. We good? I'm only gonna set him for 3 days, including right now. 6 days jail. I'm gonna make it actually 8 days jail. Credit 1. You're gonna serve 7. Defendant to serve between today and September 12th. I'm only gonna make you serve 3 days. But that will leave 4 days of which you're gonna do on the, by way of community service, because you have 1 day credit, okay? And I'll give you all the way until November the 20th to complete your community service. Fines $300, cost $200, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 6 1/4, screening fee 60 for 685. Probation fees are $420 for a total of $1105. You have cost of recovery of $168, bring your total to $1273 plus attorney fees of $40. Your total's $1313. Flat Rock Jail, Lisa, please, 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. Gotta be careful. You just had one 2 years ago. You had a 2-3. You got Xanax in your system. You're driving into parked cars. You get another one of these, it's a felony. Your life as you know it will be over. Do we understand one another?
It's also important to note that if you're on Social Security and you take a felony, that could affect your benefits.
You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. Thank you very much.
Judge, a piece of paper fell out of the file. Right, it's fine. Your Honor, you want me to call Barry and take care of the interpreter fee?
Let's get the interpreter out of here.
Yes, Judge.
Is Patrick Caldwell here?
Yeah, he's right here. Judge Caldwell?
Yeah.
Yes, he's right here. We're ready.
Well, let's take the other one. I'm sorry.
I'm confused.
Go with the interpreter
Yes,
first.
Judge.
Mr. Bullhogs is out there on this one.
Whose phone? Get the phone out of here, please. James Freeberg. James Thomas Freeberg, 25B148-940. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm not hearing you very well.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Your appearance?
Greg Bulahanis, P36431, on behalf of James Freiberg, Your Honor.
All right. Is this, and your name, sir?
James Thomas Freiberg.
Okay. Keep your voice up nice and loud for me. Okay. So for purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute, waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then he's going to plead to impaired driving with the super drunk to be dismissed. True?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Freeberg?
Yes, I do.
If you plead guilty to that lower charge, the possible penalties are up to 300 fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service, court costs, or all of those. 4 points, license suspension or revocation in accordance with your record. Your vehicle could be, or might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. Do you understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to a trial. In a trial, you don't have to testify, and the fact finder would be so notified that you have the right to remain silent. You'd have the right to bring in your own witnesses, to cross-examine the prosecutor's witnesses, and to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. By pleading guilty, if you do that, you're giving up all of those rights, and we will not have a trial. Do you understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
To the charge operating while visibly impaired, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You've got to keep your voice up.
Guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on West Jefferson near Lee Road in Brownstown, July 25 of 25 at 11:47 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And did you drink alcohol prior to that? And if so, what did you drink and how much?
Yes, I did. I had 6 beers and approximately 3 shots of liquor.
And was your ability to operate the motor vehicle impaired due to the consumption of that alcohol? And if so, in what way?
Yes, it was, Your Honor. I was speeding.
You think you were speeding at least in part because of that alcohol consumption?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you take a breath test or a blood test at the hospital?
Breath test, Your Honor.
And counsel, do you stipulate that the results were 0.19 for purposes of the plea?
Yes, 0.18 and 0.19, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are you on probation or parole right now, sir?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Okay, I'm going to accept your plea to operating while impaired. I'm going to dismiss the super drunk. I'm going to refer you for a screening and assessment, $1,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. I do want you going to AA at least once a week. So he's going to give you a form. Every time you go, you have to have the form signed. I'd like you to go in person. And every time you come to court, whether by Zoom or otherwise, you have to bring that form and have that form with you. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Lisa, give me a sentence date here, please.
September 24th at 8:30.
Good, Mr.
Hold on 1 second. I don't think I can do that day. I think we're already booked on that day. Yeah, I can't do that day. Is there any way we could do it on October 1st?
Lisa?
That's not your Brownstown day. Do you need the prosecutor?
No, there was no accident here. October 1 could be good.
Yeah, that's fine. 8:30.
October 1 at 8:30.
Oh, could we do it a little bit later? Like, I'm gonna be there at 11. I'm gonna be in person at 11.
Okay, 11 o'clock it is. You'll be here by 11 though, right?
Yeah, probably earlier than that.
Okay, so we'll set it October 1 at 11 in person. We'll see you there. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, do you have any questions at all?
Your Honor, should he come down there right now? To do
Yeah,
the
I think you should call from there, 671-0201, extension 245. And, I hate to see him have to wait. So if he wants to, you can call ahead. Maybe they'll be able to give you a better chance, idea as to when they'll be available. Okay, but I would think now, but just don't call to double check. Okay.
Sure thing. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
You too. Thanks a lot.
Oh, I have another case, but that's okay. It's just an arraignment.
In front of me today?
Yeah.
Okay. What case is that?
Mary Jo Kimbler.
Okay. Is she in here?
She's here with me. She's waiting in the
Oh.
waiting room, Your Honor.
Okay.
So you
good
could
enough.
pass over this for now, but I'm going to bring her in just 1 minute after I talk
Okay.
to my client.
Was that up for a pretrial too?
No, just an arraignment because I don't have the any discovery yet on that. And then we're gonna ask you to, she had a trip planned for.
All right,
out of
let
the
me
country.
get the file. I don't know where the file is, Lisa. Do you?
It should be down there.
Okay. Thanks. All right.
Thank you
we'll
so
get
much,
that.
Your Honor.
Thanks. Sir, what's your name in the back? Yes, sir. Kevin, what? Have you met with a lawyer yet? Oh, okay. Kevin, there's a lady by the name of Kindler or something. Is that? I don't know. She's in.
It's an arraignment on the docket, so it's in the stack. Mary Jo Kimbler.
Yeah, Mary Jo Kindler, it should be.
Down here too, that were brought down here in error. They need to go back to the courtroom.
She's got two others though. Keep smiling.
I just take what's thrown from me, Judge. Is this one clean? Edward,
That's a question. Questions, so that you.
and then Lana, she's going to the
Lisa.
Edward goes probation. What's your name? What is it, what's the last name? Torrance? What happened? What happened?
Hold on.
Let's see how we get this.
What's that?
Yeah. Those are gonna get all mixed in. What do you think?
Atkinson, Matthew. Shane Atkinson, 25B146314 A and B. An issue with show cause, defendant failed to appear on both of those cases. Robert Hardwick Smith, June 25B149115. Then failed to appear. First miss by law, show cause after issue, Corey Daniel Witherow. 25B149, I'm sorry, 148939. A and B, these are fraudulent scheme cases, if the issue is show cause. And a larceny from an auto. Same thing, show causes have to be issued on those. Ashley Michelle Turner, 25B148. 977 fraudulent scheme case, issue show cause, defendant failed to appear, Pamela Gary Simpson, 25B149 or 63, resist and obstruct. Defendant failed to appear, and issue a show cause, people against Ali Kamal Bazi, 25B149-126 A, B, and C. On the A file, 3,010%. Defendant failed to appear on this one for the show cause, second miss. That's on file A, and B and C were already defaulted back on August the 27. Robert Allen Gilbert, B149-144 AB. A and B on the A file. Defendant failed to appear, second miss, failed to appear for show cause, issue warrant, forfeit bond, 3,010%. And on the B file, the default judgment was previously entered. Robert Markham, file number Robert Eugene Markham, 25B149. 209 warrant issue bond to be forfeited, 3,000. 10%. And McLaughlin, Ariane Anne Marie McLaughlin, 25B149-179 A and B. Defendant failed to appear. We're going to issue a show cause on this one. I'm sorry, this is a second miss. 3,010% warrant to issue bond to be forfeited. And on the B file, that was already defaulted back on August the 27th. Devin Michael Riddle, 25B149-312 A and B. On the A file, this is the second miss. This was scheduled for show cause, warrant to issue bond to be forfeited, 3,000. 3,010% will be the bond amount. And on the B file, defendant was already defaulted on that on August the 27th. Stay seated. See nothing moving around.
I wasn't in here for a lot of this, so that's why I got confused.
That's all right.
What is this? She sent this one back.
Which one's that?
Shaw, did they need an attorney?
Let me see. Oh, Raheem Shaw. Did he not go and talk to the Ms. Foley Carter?
Bill
do you
came
have
down here by mistake. So he never
Mhm.
talked to anybody.
Ms. Foley Carter, do you have Raheem Shaw in there with you, or see if he's outside, John? He should be speaking to the prosecutor.
All right.
And this can go back to Lisa. And all these are warrants.
Yeah.
Good show. Maybe a preacher. Mary Jo Kimbler, 25F244542. All right, your appearance?
Greg Boulahanis, P 36431, on behalf of Mary Jo Kimbler, Your Honor.
Ma'am, your name?
I'm sorry,
I'm sorry, good morning,
Your-
sir.
your name.
Mary Jo Kimbler.
All right, so for purposes of arraignment,
Waive the formal reading of the complaint, stand mute, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea. I'm gonna give, does she have any priors?
No, she's 69 years old, no priors, never been arrested. What I'm gonna ask the court, she's been doing, Your Honor, if you can, I can just show you. She's been doing AA twice a week since the incident. Can you see that?
Yeah,
So I've advised her to do that as a proactive measure. She does have, she has her and her husband have a Mediterranean cruise that they had planned a year and a half ago for September 18th to September 30th. I'd ask the court to allow her to go to that. I mean, she knows that she's been doing AA. She's abstained since the date of the incident. She knows she's not
now
allowed.
$500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. I'm gonna let you leave the state between September 18 and September 30. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'll give you a pretrial date here. What do you have, Lisa? So we're not gonna set it between the 18th and 30th then.
October 2nd at 8:30.
October 2nd at 8:30, okay?
Okay, 1 second, just 1 second, I'm sorry. October 2nd at 8:30. I can't do that on October 2nd at 8:30. I have Holly Izell, she's in Redford District Court. And I already adjourned that case.
Fine.
We can
Lisa, do
do
we
it.
have the 16th? Can we
later.
do this?
I might be able to do it later. If we could do it at, I could probably be there or on Zoom by, I'd say 10 o'clock, Your Honor. Is that any?
We'll make it 10:30. How's that? That'll give you a little more breathing room.
Yeah, thank you so
Okay.
much.
October 2nd at 10:30. Ma'am, good luck to you. Thank you. Have fun.
And that's
Thanks.
Zoom, Your Honor?
Yeah, as long as you guys are in the same.
Yeah, we'll be on the same as today.
That's fine. No
And she's
problem.
gonna continue doing the AA except when she's on a cruise.
I'm not ordering her to do AA. She's 69. She's got no priors.
Okay.
She's got a
she's
low
just
breath.
doing it to show
I
the court she's
understand.
serious. That's all.
I understand. I got it. All
Thank
right.
you so
thanks.
much.
Thank you. Which,
Have a great day. Thanks.
thanks. Mora Diego Fernando Sanchez, 255-415-027. Good morning again, Ms. Villarreal. How are you?
Oh, Your Honor, please to see you.
Your name?
Certified court.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that you'll make a true and accurate translation between the court and the parties.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, sir, state your name.
Señor, usted diga su nombre.
Diego Sanchez.
Diego Sanchez.
And
House Counsel Attorney Mike Baldwin, P 65417, on behalf of Mr. Smith.
all right, he was already arraigned August 28th. This is just a what?
Your Honor, what was happening?
No
is
plate?
There was a miscommunication where the interpreter and the defendant weren't yet coming to court. I think we're on our 5th attempt. We've resolved it. There's going to be an underlying civil infraction that he will plead responsible to in return for the misdemeanor charge, and that's going to be dismissed.
What's the civil infraction? No registration?
Correct.
He's gonna pay for these interpreter fees. I'm just telling you. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, sir.
And before he pleads, Judge, he is an asylum seeker with a petition or application. He does have a valid driver's license, and I do believe he has a valid social security number.
He didn't show up July 30. He didn't show up August 13th. And he didn't show up on August 27th.
So you're gonna order that he pay the interpreter fees?
Oh, yeah.
for the no-show.
Oh, yeah. How much do we have there, Lisa, including today? So I'll take the plea, sir. To the charge of no registration, no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible?
Ya que el cargo de empeño comprobante de identificación, ¿cómo se declara usted? ¿Responsable o no responsable?
Responsable.
Responsible.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss the misdemeanor. So, yeah, I'll need you to check on that and tell me, Lisa, how much
Judge,
we
I'm
got.
I'm not sure. I'd have to pull all of her billing.
Okay,
Do we need a couple minutes?
I'd be able to tell you, Your Honor. Do you want me to include travel time or mileage?
whatever you're billing us for those 4 times, including today.
It's going to be 170.
Each time? You really did this one. I'm gonna charge $130, $135 on the no proof. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a break, but not much more than $40. $615 in interpreter fees. Your total here amounts to $750.
Yeah.
Did you pay all that?
Puedes dejar todo esto.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Why
He
did you
does have a
miss that?
bond.
Yeah, I know. I know. He's got a bond that will cover 270 of that. So you're gonna have to go down the hall and pay the extra 480. Good luck. Wish you wouldn't have done that to yourself. Good luck. Patrick Henry Caldwell well, wait a minute. Let's take Ms. Barn. Thanks so much. Thank you. You too. Brianna Ray Barnier, 25B148694B.
Again, for the record, Your Honor, recall House Counsel Attorney Mike Baldwin, P 65417, this can you speak station. Judge, today is the date and time set for sentencing. I have had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report with my client. We'd like to announce there are no deletions, corrected errors, or omissions. I mean, just briefly speak on.
Sure.
Your Honor, I have reason to believe my client has 2 children. Okay. I'm of the position here that she's contributing THC to a 16-year-old. She understands that this is not only inappropriate, but for being a mother, it's unacceptable. And I really don't think that it was just a very poor, immature decision to make. We are asking the court to grant the YTA, Homestead Youth Training Act, 12 months probation. Your Honor, I'm going to ask the court to consider 6 months deviate from the recommendation. My understanding also she does not have a medical marijuana card, but I do believe that she has been bond compliant. I'm going to ask for HIDA, Your Honor.
Anything? Are you thinking about your future at all? And I'm serious about this. You got no job, you got 2 young kids,
I'm just.
you got no diploma.
I'm just going through a hard time at this moment. I'm trying my best to get everything together.
6 months, I'll go with 6 months under HIDA. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You must report to probation as directed. Obtain a high school diploma or a GED. Attend a parenting program. Serve 2 days of community service. I'm gonna let you do that by October 31.
Your Honor, can we?
Hang on 1 sec.
Yes, good.
I'm gonna give you a review hearing date. I'm not adopting the rest of this. I'm just gonna say 50 fines, 50 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, $60 screening fee, That amounts to $285 plus your probation fees. $405. You pay that, you stay out of trouble. You comply at the end of the specified period. Give me a review hearing date if you would, Lisa. I'll dismiss the case. So I'm not gonna adopt the rest of this. I should make you do obtain employment, but you got.
She's pounding the concrete looking for jobs. Your Honor, would you consider that she shows that she's got proof of enrollment in a GED program as compliance? I don't know if she's gonna be able to obtain her GED in 6 months.
Yes, she is.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna work hard at it.
Yes, that would.
You're gonna start working hard at it now. I know you are.
Try my very best.
Yeah, you're gonna start now. Right?
Yes, sir.
Review hearing date, Lisa.
March 4th of 2026 at 9:00.
March 4th at 9 o'clock. You come back, the case will be dismissed. I'm gonna let you pay this at the rate of $75 a month. Can you do that?
I do like 60 maybe.
Yeah, but you gotta have it all paid. I mean, you're cutting it close. I'll say 75 monthly beginning October 1, okay? All money due by February 28, 26. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
If you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension, or you can come in here and talk to me, all right? Best of luck. Good luck. Caldwell. 25B, Patrick Henry Caldwell, 25B 149160. A, B, and C.
House Counsel Attorney Mike Baldwin, E 65417, on behalf of Mr. Caldwell for A, B, C. Sir, when you approach the podium, you just please state full legal name. Yeah.
Do I have, give me 1 second. Lisa, do we have this Dillard case? Is there a signing on rec? Hang on 1 second. This
That's a
Dillard
walk-in.
case.
The walk-in judge, my case. She's here in court.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need the officer on that one. So let's see.
It was in warrant status, so I think you already did the sign on record.
Yeah, I can see that I did. I think we're gonna need detective, whoever they have, Cern over there in Woodhaven. If you can call him, John, call Cern over there at Woodhaven. Okay,
Judge,
my apologies. Let me start over. Patrick Henry Caldwell, 25B 149160 A, B, and C. Your name again, sir.
Patrick Henry Caldwell.
Judge, today's the date and time set for arraignment pretrial on A, B, and C for purposes of arraignment. My client stands mute, waits formal reading of the general information.
All right, so I'm entering not guilty pleas on all those.
Judge, on A, OWI, we're gonna amend that to operating while visibly impaired. We're adding an additional count, dismiss the underlying charge. B, it will be failed to report as an additional count, failed to stop and report a property damage, it would be dismissed. Expired plate under C will just be outright dismissed. And this was an accident.
Okay, is that what you want to do, sir? I'm looking at you, talking to you.
Yes.
Okay,
He's nervous, Judge.
all right. If you plead guilty here, I want you to understand on the impaired charge, it is punishable by up to 300 fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service. Court costs are all 4 points. License suspension or revocation in accordance with your record in your vehicle could be, or it might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. If you plead to that, you plead to failure to report a property damage accident, which is a 0-point violation, punishable by up to 100 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those. I'll dismiss the leave the scene of a property damage accident and operating while intoxicated on motion of the prosecutor, as well as the expired license. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you agree to all that? You got to keep up your voice, sir.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it? If you plead guilty to those charges, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes.
All right, to the charge, operating while impaired, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge, failure to report a property damage accident, how do you plead? Were you operating a motor vehicle at or near 25425 Telegraph Road in Brownstown, July 24 of 25 at 10:59 PM?
Were you driving?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Let's relax. All right, did you drink alcohol before you operated that motor vehicle? What did you drink and how much?
I drank 5 beers and probably like 4 shots.
And was your ability to operate the motor vehicle impaired due to the consumption of the alcohol? And if so, in what way? Why were you pulled over? Or were you involved in an accident?
I was actually, everything was a little fuzzy. Okay. Yes, I'm sorry. I was going the wrong way. I'm sorry.
Which way were you going, north or south?
I was going,
You're going, may I?
Were you going toward Ohio or going toward Detroit?
I was going towards Detroit.
And you were traveling now, so you're going north, but you were traveling north in the southbound lanes of Telegraph?
I think it's the other way around. I think he was traveling south in the northbound, unless you just said that. He was
No, I
going the
didn't say.
wrong way on Telegraph.
Is that true?
Yes.
And then you were involved in an accident with another vehicle?
Yes.
And did you leave the scene without reporting that accident to the police or stop? Hang on. Did you leave the scene of that accident without stopping, calling the police and exchanging information with the other driver? Hang on. Counsel, this says that the blood or breath test was 0.15.
Yes, that is I saw 0.143, but we do stipulate, Judge.
That it was an accurate reading?
Yes, and the detoxilizer 9 times.
Are you on probation?
No.
Parole?
No.
Anybody in the world force you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, I'm gonna accept your plea to operating while impaired. I'm going to accept your plea to failure to report a property damage accident. I find the pleas have been made voluntarily and understandingly and are accurate pleas. The leave the scene, OWI, and expired license charges are all dismissed. I'm referring you for a screening and assessment. He doesn't have any priors, does he?
No, the
All right, no alcohol, no illegal drugs. $1,000 personal bond. No alcohol, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. No contact with the prosecution witnesses or the victim. And you must attend AA at least once a week. We're going to give you a form. You have to go in person. Every time you go, you have to bring the form with you and have it signed. And every time you come to court, you have to bring the form with you to evidence your attendance. We're going to give you a sentence date. You're going to go across the hall and fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed. And we will give you that sentence date now.
September 24th at 8:30.
So September 24th, 2 weeks from today at 8:30. So you go down the hall, get your paper notice. We're handing you an AA form. Have that signed every time you go. Go across the probation, fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed. Any questions?
You go down to the counter, get your notice for your next court date, checking in probation, they'll guide you through everything the judge has said and ask questions about them.
Okay.
Do you need this?
No.
I don't know what that is.
It's paper I got in the mail.
No,
He said bring it, so.
no, you're okay.
That's so we can figure out why you're here. We're gonna get another one.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Raheem Shah, 25B149042. Lisa, I already set a bond on him. He waived his right to a lawyer. Your name, sir?
Raheem Shah.
Give me a new date. They want an adjournment. We're gonna do September 24th, I think, right?
September 24 will be okay.
And at what time, Lisa?
10 o'clock.
After tonight.
Wait. What time?
10
What ti-
o'clock.
10 o'clock, did you say?
Yes, 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Is that good with you?
Yes.
10 o'clock, September the 24th. Go down and get your notice. Good luck. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me just see these real quick here. Kenya Taylor. Kenya Monique Taylor, 24B1462808, 23B1446660.
Good morning, Attorney Mike Baldwin, House Counsel for Ms. Taylor, P 65417, Judge.
She's pleading on 2808. They're dismissing the 660. True?
True.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty here, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 93 days jail costs, or all those in 2 points. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You plead to that, I'm going to dismiss the other suspend charge from 2023. Do you understand that? Did you sign, read, and understand and advice of rights? You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that? To the charge driving on a suspended, and how do you plead? On June 15 of 24, were you operating a motor vehicle in Brownstown on Dixon or King?
Yes, sir.
Was your license suspended?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Please accept it to that charge. The suspend on 4660 is dismissed. You have a bad habit of not showing up in court. You know that? Write this down when you go home. Not showing in court does not endear you to judges. You understand what I'm saying to you? I don't understand this. You didn't show up on the one case, January 3rd of 24, January 17, July 17. You walked in August 4th, and that was a 24. You graced us with your presence on August 8 of 25, but you left after the warrant was canceled.
I had to go to work. But I still came again Tuesday, and then I came back today and missed work again. When I found out about it, I came right into, I didn't know about it, my address is not current on my ID. But I'm taking care of it now.
She has a couple tickets out of Taylor, and then she's gonna get her license back, Judge.
I just had license, I just walked through all this course, paid all this money, 2 years straight. So of course I didn't want to mess them up.
Of course you what?
I didn't want to mess them up, I didn't try to mess them up.
Where do you work?
Chrysler.
You make good money.
Sometimes, you know, they don't,
Where you work, which Chrysler plant?
Mac. Still,
Stop doing this.
yes, sir.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
You got it?
Yes.
Good. Anything else?
No, Judge, and I did explain to my client that, old cases don't sit well with judges.
100 fine, anything else, ma'am?
No.
100 fines, 220 costs. 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment. That's 444. Attorney fees are 40. Your total's 485 or 90 days. Can you pay that today?
No,
How much can you pay today?
100,
What, and then how much can you pay per week?
50.
All right, I'll do that. $100 down, 50 per week. I'll start that beginning on the 18th of September, okay? No, the 19th. Now, if you need more time, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension, or you can walk in here on or before the due date. I'll be glad to give you an extension. I don't care if we have to do that 87 times, but you can't ignore courts like this. I'm dismissing pursuant to the agreement 23B1446660. Anything else, counsel?
No, and thank you, Judge.
Good luck to you, ma'am. All right. Are you here handling this? Do you know anything about this case, Lieutenant?
No, Your Honor, I didn't know if I could fill in.
I'm gonna ask you to look at this one while I take another one. Robert Stephen Montgomery, 25B149-143.
Good morning, Your Honor. Just checking here.
Your name, sir?
Robert, right?
So this is gonna be a plea under 771.1, right? And
Yes, sir.
For 3 months?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a probation order? If you plead guilty here, possible penalties are up to 90 days jail, fines 500, costs you all. I'll take it under 771.1. Order terms, if you're compliant, the case will be dismissed at the end of 3 months. Do you understand that?
Yes,
Again, did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form here today?
I did, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. To the charge, open house party. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in control of the property at 31441 Marigold in Brownstown on August 3 of 25?
I was, sir.
And was there an open house party with minors consuming alcohol?
Your Honor, if I can, ask a few questions to my client that I think will help out you.
Go ahead.
All right, now that date time, were you throwing a party for your daughter, some sort of graduation party?
Yes, yes,
All right, at some point, she had invited some friends, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point, although you were in control of that house, your address got leaked out to other people who showed up at your party uninvited. However, you were still the only adult on the scene, is that correct?
yes.
And although no one consumed alcohol at your houses, you did not have alcohol there, there were kids on or about your property that unfortunately you were under control of and were not able to maintain the scene until police had arrived.
That's correct.
And then at that point, police had arrived, the party dissipated, and the matter was concluded.
Yes.
Says right, Your Honor.
Were there people consuming alcohol at your party?
No, sir.
And how do we get to a conviction?
Well, at this point, it's an open house, right? The open house that he had people on the property and that he was in control of them. Some of them did appear on his property that had already drank alcohol. He did his best to control the situation. However, they were not able to get the
Did you
matter.
talk to Ms. Foley Carter about this?
I did, Your Honor, and I explained the situation.
Call her in. I mean, if the ordinance somehow allows prosecution on this, then it's a horrible ordinance, I'll tell you that. Somebody comes over unbeknownst to him, I just want to make sure. Ms. Foley Carter, your name? I gotta look at the ordinance again. Let's see, what do we have here?
Quoted in the complaint, isn't it?
Well, okay, now that I got it open now.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's all right. 105-3700. I'm gonna tell you the story I was just told. I was just told that some people came over to his daughter's graduation party. They'd already consumed alcohol. Nobody consumed alcohol at the defendant's property that was a minor. And I don't care if they drank at another location or not, that doesn't make him guilty of open house party, right?
That's true as well, Your Honor. The minors that would have EBT stated that they were partying at his house, and at no time did they ever say anything about getting intoxicated
Okay.
house.
So what I have here is a lack of a factual basis, though.
Then, Your Honor, what I would ask is for an adjournment of this matter. There were 3 people who were cited for underage drinking. I want to see if they're testified. And it was coming and say what they, because
Yeah,
just if they were partying his house doesn't mean they were drinking there. I think that maybe we can get some ambiguity solidified.
Well, I don't disagree with that. So I'm not taking the plea, just to be sure, just to be clear here, Mr. Wyckonig.
Okay.
All right, we need to establish that there's a factual basis, and if somebody's drinking at another residence and then comes over to your house and isn't drinking, the law's not an ass, as my father used to say. That's inappropriate for our system to convict somebody. So I'm gonna set a new pretrial date. I already set your bond conditions, I believe, earlier. And I'm gonna give you a pretrial date, what, the 24th, Lisa?
Yes, 10 o'clock.
10 a.m.
Unfortunately, if I'm going to stay on 24th is a Friday.
No,
Or I'm sorry, I was thinking October. Unfortunately, I'm not available that day, Your Honor. I'll stay with the case if it makes it helpful, but I would ask that we just get permitted for a crossover date. I'm here to follow me on the 1st. If it's easier for me to stay with the case, I don't mind. But I'm not available on.
are you here on the 8th?
I'm not here on the 8th. I'm here on the 1st. And I'm here on on the 22nd of October. That's, I think, a crossover date for you, but that's
How
a,
about we do it, Lisa? Is there a reason we can't do it on the first?
It's not your Brownstown Day.
What would you suggest that I do here?
well, Brownstown is here, I'm here that day as well. I mean, I would say we just.
Let's, why don't you, yeah, you come in at 8:30. Let's do that. Okay, come in at 8:30. And then we won't interfere with Judge Fest. Good night. Thank you both, sir. Go down, where do you work at?
I work at, for Bell Tire, I'm a supervisor in their warehouse.
How much do you make?
About 65.
You know, I really can't afford, I can't appoint you a lawyer going forward. You're entitled to one on your first hearing. And when the first hearing occurs, if there is a plea, you're entitled to that lawyer. But I can't allow this, I can't find in good conscience that you're indigent either. So you're gonna have to go hire a lawyer. I don't want to make this bigger than it is. But so I'm just gonna keep them. I didn't realize that. So I'm gonna go back to the 24th at 8:30. And you're gonna have to go out and get your own lawyer, or you can represent yourself, whatever you so choose, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now, if he, yeah, so that's, just can't do anything different than that. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Mr. Shunky.
Thank you, Judge.
Can I have that file and we'll call that case people against, Taja Sakura Dillard Kirk, 5W711-367. And you've already talked to this individual, correct?
Yes.
Your name, please?
Sakura,
Give me 1 second, Mr. Gate, Lieutenant.
Sure.
All right, Mr. Gate, your appearance.
Matthew Gaten, on behalf of Mr. Builder.
Lieutenant,
Lieutenant Bowler, what do you please department?
so this is an aggravated domestic violence. And the allegation is she assaulted the Letisa Jordan, with whom she had a dating relationship and inflicted serious or aggravated injury. Does she stand me away formal rating?
Yes.
Not guilty, pleas entered. I'm going to address bond. Can you tell me a little bit about what you would, well, first of all, you tell me what you would like to say. And then I will determine whether or not she's been printed. Go ahead.
We're asking for a personal bond on this matter. The alleged victim here, Judge, has a number of mental health issues, namely schizophrenia. She's the parties have lived together for quite a long time. The injuries that were sustained, or alleged injuries here, Judge, were sustained because the victim here tried to jump out the bedroom window and hit her head along the actual frame of the window when she was falling headfirst towards the ground. My client was actually caught her and pushed her back into the room. My client's had no contact with her since, Judge. There's been no allegations that there's been any contact. Judge, she's obviously walked in on this warrant on her own volition, Judge. The reason she didn't come in earlier was because she did become homeless and she wasn't between residences at the time, because she hadn't moved out of the home that she shared with her girlfriend at the time, Judge.
Can you tell me a little bit about what you know?
Basically, what counsel said, it was somewhere that there was a dispute on exactly how the injuries happened, but there were in fact injuries.
What kind?
Just head area.
There's some lacerations to the forehead.
You required her to seek medical treatment, the victim?
That I don't know. I was still trying to speak with Cerny, who was off campus at the time. It was handling the case.
Does the victim live on Carmel Street?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have 2 warrants out for your arrest, young lady. You know that?
Yes, sir, I did have clear of those today. I went to the court and Remellis and had, paid those off and got on payment plans.
All right, here's what I'm doing. You want to make any request on bond?
No, Your Honor.
$2,500 personal bond, but listen carefully, you cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed, no contact with Letissa Jordan or prosecution witnesses. You're not to enter 25252 Carmel Street in Woodhaven. No firearms, no dangerous weapons. And I'm telling you, don't have any contact or you're gonna end up in jail. Do you understand that? You can't call her, write her, see her, have anybody else do any of those things for you or on your behalf. I'll give you a new date. This is going to be on a state docket day. Lisa, what do you have?
Front.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
It's on the
Oh,
front
it's
of
on
the
the
file.
front. One of these days. Okay, September 16th at 9:45, ma'am. September 16th at 9:45.
Good.
If you want a court-appointed lawyer going forward, you're gonna have to fill out a petition for one. Yes, sir.
Judge, Ms. Miller Kurt did inform me earlier that she does have family emergency. Her mother's got a medical situation going on in Florida and she doesn't have a ticket to fly out tonight. We'd ask the court to allow her to leave the state to deal with her mother's medical situation.
You can leave state to go to Florida, to attend to mother. How's that? And ma'am, how long you think you're gonna be there? No longer than a week?
A month, so like 2, 3 weeks to, 3.5 weeks to a month.
All right, I'm gonna cut her a break and let's let her go in October. So it should be sometime around October 7th. Is that a Tuesday? Yes, it is. Can you be back here by October 7th? Okay. October 7th at 9:45.
Thank you.
And you're gonna have to fill out a petition, but I want you to know, you do have to go over to the Woodhaven Police Department today to be fingerprinted and photographed, okay? So we're gonna give you an order. That's a condition of your bond that you have to go over to Woodhaven today by 1 PM. Do you understand that? All right, so we'll give you that order down the hall. Fingerprints and photos to be taken by November 10th.
By today, Judge?
By 1 PM, yes, today.
You said November.
September 10th, geez. September 10th, sorry about that. So go over there in the next hour and a half, all right? Good luck to you, I wish you well, go down the hall, get your notice. If you want to fill out a petition for court-appointed lawyer, you do that. We'll give you the bond sheet, copy of the bond sheet, and copy of the order. Thank you.
Is that it?
I think so.
No?
We still have a few more.
Huh?
At least 30.
3.
I thought we were done too. What other ones do I have?
Forrest, Duran, and Johnson.
Are they with Mr. Baldwin?
Forrest.
Johnson's was 17.
Johnson, that's the open in touch, right?
No, Johnson is on Zoom and Art is talking to Mr. Baldwin. It's assigned to Mr. Baldwin.
Okay. All right. Off the record and you know.
All right, so Mr. Bell, come on, yeah, come on, Mr. Bell.
Stepped down, he said he'd be right back.
Mr. King just walked out. I just called his case.
No, we're talking Lowell.
Yeah, I'm talking this one. I didn't mention the fingerprints. Get him back in there. Tell Graziani fingerprint order.
Oh. You'll see that on the Moses.
Mr. Graziani, I neglected to tell Mr. Lowell he has to go get his fingerprints taken.
Understood. Is there anything else?
Where's that at?
It's Van Buren.
You know where Van Buren PD is?
Yeah,
Can you get there by 3 o'clock today for prints?
yeah. Yeah, well, they're right.
All right,
Okay.
I'll go to downstairs first. and then-
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'll go. make
Okay.
plans.
all right.
Josh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Stay right here.
Counsel, your appearance on bell.
Good morning, thank you, Miller. You know, read my 269, so, but it's my right, it's next time.
All right, so counsel, it says here, Mr. Bell's gonna plead to 2 new counts. One is no valid license on person, we'll dismiss the Drobo license suspended. Second is attempt 4th-degree fleeing and eluding. And we'll dismiss the original fleeing and eluding, correct? So that would be a 1-year misdemeanor, correct? Okay. Mr. Bell, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. King? You understand the possible penalty for these 2 charges? Are you pleading guilty to these 2 charges today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Nobody's threatened you or making you do this? Okay. All right, counsel, I'm showing an incident date of December 9, 24. If you can voir dire to get the facts that support the pleas.
So, December 9th of 2024, we're in the city of Lexington. Yes, sir. At that time, we were operating the motor vehicle. And while operating that motor vehicle, did you not have a license on your person? I did not have. Also on that day, and in that city, were you approached by officers? Yes. And did those officers ask you to step out of the vehicle? Yeah. And did you drive that vehicle away? Yes. Did you know those officers, the police officers, that signed their approach? Yes. And you heard their orders to step out of the car as well? Yeah. We're satisfied.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll dismiss original count 1, original count 2. I'm inclined to send for a pre-sentence investigation, but I'll let you try to talk me out of it.
Yeah, so they're seniors, he's 19, he doesn't have a record. His mom's here, they have a program ready for him to go right now as far as employment and education. You know, stayed in the city, right now, he's in a personal bond, he's been on bond for a little over a month now, no infractions. I think that's pretty much all.
Okay, all right. What'd you say about employment?
His mom, I think his aunt, I think his mom's sister has found.
Can she wait? You all right if I listen to her? Ma'am, first of all, come on up. State your name.
Chelsea.
All right.
My mom works at COVID Treehouse in the nonprofit.
Yeah, I know it.
To do a program, he can get his GED, he's gonna take a class.
Good.
Month long.
Good.
And so she was able to get him approved to go do the stipend.
Okay, okay.
Like I said, he's back at home, he lives now, and after this is done, we're gonna get his license valid.
Let me stop you. So I've got an address in E-course. That's yours. Okay,
Doesn't.
good. Yeah, okay. All right. So you're no job right now? Okay,
Not right.
okay. All right, counsel, he sounds like he's a candidate for HIDA. Yeah.
And if my people want to check that out.
Thank you. Yeah, I saw that. All right, Mr. Bell, anything you want to tell me before I set the terms of your sentence? There's no magic answer. You don't have to say a thing. I'm just giving you the option. All right, I'm gonna go along with the HIDA for 12 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Get your GED. It's a court order. Within 30 days, I want you to be able to prove to the court that you're working 20 hours a week or more, either a paid job, charity work, or a combination of the 2. Understood? Yes, ma'am. No, that's not a job and that's not charity work. Great idea. I encourage him to do that, but it doesn't satisfy the 20 hours. All right, you clear? All right, so that means you have to have documentation. You gotta have paperwork, pay stub that says you worked 20 hours, or letter from the church that says you went in and cleaned for 15 hours, whatever you got, you gotta do paperwork. Understood? Well, first of all, you gotta get it started within 30 days, right? And then you have to prove to me that on a weekly basis, you're doing that. If you bring it in every couple of weeks, that's fine. But if you don't have that at the end of 12 months, I'm gonna look at all the records. I'm gonna say he didn't do what I told him to do. You don't get the dismissal. Now, you might not understand how important that dismissal is, but she does. Okay? Any questions, counsel? I'm not assessing any money. So make my tail wag. All right. Good luck with that program. You're welcome. Abu Anwar? Counsel, your appearance.
See, well, I just move on here on behalf of Mr. Anwar, who the sign language interpreter, not European. Your fault, you guys have requested it. We just have to pick another date, and I believe they come, and I think the case is definitely gonna be resolved. In your point. If there's a business, you know, off the right now.
And this is the second time the interpreter didn't show up?
Requested them, whole time reports been great. You guys are doing your job, that's for sure.
And I received a confirmation for today.
Would you check with Mariah and see if there's another agency?
She'll tell me to reach out to find one, but yeah.
Yeah. So any Wednesday works, but they're gonna be on Zoom until August or October. So if you want, if you want to do live,
With the sign.
I'm thinking it's easier with a interpreter. October 15th?
Yeah, that's fair.
What time, Heather?
That's fine. Thank you. Now you guys are break. Deal with the question.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Guys, take care.
We'll keep our fingers crossed.
I'll get you a notice in just 1 second.
Probably we're way over there. Good time. So I know. Probably going to stand. Yeah, I.
Grant?
It's gonna be a dismissal, it's set for 2 o'clock exam, council on,
I want to see a thing, if it's okay.
oh, would you have a problem with this dismissing over Zoom?
No, but I want to talk to Mr. Grant because he owes us money on something else. So that's all right. As long as I can talk to him.
But that, you put option those one signs.
You know, you're silent, yeah, I do.
The great council, you all your files going to the bottom now.
Yeah, you're a funny guy. I have some fun in this business, that's for sure.
We have some.
That's good. That's what we do. Second time you part of the deal, did a great job.
Yeah, they did.
Something. Or it's bad.
Yeah. It was a long time coming.
All right, you know, have a nice night. This well.
Did you take care of it? Did you take care of Graciani's adjournment? Because he said somebody had a couple of adjourned. Did we take care of it?
Yep, we took care of
They've been pulled scratch. I'm pretty sure they're,
So,
yeah.
is he done now?
What's that?
Graziani? Is he done?
I think he is.
That should have like 2 more. Or double check, because there's 2 people that I have crossed off that don't have attorneys in there. Okay, so.
Maybe they weren't really here.
It takes more than check people on. 3, 4 months,
He's got somebody out there signing.
but I don't think you.
No, he's not certified. think I'm gonna make, I think I'm gonna make a pool for that duckling. Put a aluminum roasting pan in and have ramps so she can get in and out. And maybe I'll teach her to swim around me. I told Susie this morning, I said, if we get her to imprint on us, maybe we'll have a duck like the first pair of ducks that's hung around with us. Didn't think it was a chicken.
Aw. So has Susie said that Sparkle still hasn't been seen? Everyone must be in her pool, read that whole lady.
I hope she's outside right now. We're pretty day off.
Yeah. Yeah, the next like couple days are supposed to be really nice.
Yeah, supposed to be high at 75 Saturday, north.
So it's only a sprain.
Oh,
It's only
lucky,
up today. He can't lift over 5 pounds with right hand.
lucky.
Oh shit, it's his bony. He's terrible.
So,
What's he on eat? I don't know where the hell he's here.
use your people too. You should go, be careful. I saw him speak some Sicilian with me.
I'm from the
He
north.
did pretty good in Spanish earlier.
Working downtown. I did all those Eagles.
No, I'm talking about him. He did good doing this.
Oh, God, yeah, he did.
He did very good.
So I've learned, I believe.
Proper accents and everything.
So we've got Longwood and I know for sure, and I didn't know.
There's one right underneath Longwood.
Lowell.
No,
Lowell,
yep, so
no.
he finished the bowl. The Logwood, we still have, maybe Logwood's less, and TNZ,
Tansy.
Paul TNZ at 9:30.
Oh, you.
So this Noah Nielsen kid, who has a 12 o'clock exam. Barrage is for his attorney, he also had 2 pre-trials
Yeah, both those people.
at 8:45. He's there on the same day. She's not gonna handle that, so that's just gonna be a whole mix up.
Oh, I just say misaligned, that's right. Wow.
Here's the thing.
Hello, council.
Well, parking lot out there.
Yeah, it should be. We got 24 exams scheduled.
Okay, so Logwood and Tansy, I'm gonna pull out of here.
Yep, that's fine.
Nielsen is a 12 o'clock noon kid. Awesome.
Who's Emily got, do you know?
One of the exams,
Which, yeah, she's out.
I think one of the 11. I know it was up here. Cause he said that the client was here, but she wasn't yet. Maybe not.
I'm looking for a name. Emily here.
Emily.
Martin.
This one's yours. This one.
Oh, okay.
And this one's a new Nielsen that you haven't.
Thanks.
Cause he has a 9 o'clock as well.
Yeah. So what's going on with DeLong, Johnson, Martin, and Singleton? Joe, go out and wave your taser around. They're all scheduled 11. Yep.
And it's 2 different prosecutors. Lucky has 2 and the other prosecutor has 2. So I mean, somebody would be in there.
Waive.
Not doing your honor, good morning, Steve Allen on behalf of the people.
And good morning to your honor, court staff, Jonathan Roberts, P 86428 on behalf of Mr. Singleton. Statement in the court.
Thank you. What do we got?
Your honor, with your approval, defendant will plead guilty to 2 counts. He'll plead guilty to count 3, driving while license suspended. And also, judge, added count 4, added count 4 is a 1-year misdemeanor known as attempt, fleeing and eluding in the 4th degree, and that would be under the penal code, judge.
All right. And Mr. Singleton, have you discussed your rights and options with counsel? You understand those rights and the options they present to you today? You understand the possible penalty for those 2 charges? Attempt and the drove while license suspended? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to those charges? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? All right, counsel, if you would voir dire, give me the facts I need. Incident date, August 23, counsel, if that's what you're looking for.
On that date and time, Mr. Singleton, were you in a motor vehicle? Were you driving that vehicle? At some point during that evening, did you encounter the police? And did the police flick their lights on to indicate that they were initiating stop? And did you disregard those lights and continue driving down the road? At the time you were driving down the road, you did understand that those were police officers. Defense is satisfied.
All right. And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied, sir? I'll accept the plea to the added charge and dismiss original counts 1 and 2. Well, 3 was the charge, DWLS. So I'm inclined to send it for a pre-sentence investigation unless you guys try to talk me out of it.
This is the first offense that's going to be under HIDA. I think, this court has.
No objection to HIDA? Sorry to cut you off, counsel. All right, go ahead, counsel.
Supervision, structured and downtown.
Mhm.
There shouldn't be any issues. Part of his conditions, I think, are really one key that goes to get that license worked on. And drive, so that license is,
Right, right.
up to speed. So to say, in terms of fines and costs, his family is here, has a lot of support.
Good.
First, last time that it's in.
No priors? Okay.
Your honor, if I may.
Yeah, please.
Especially recommend reporting probation, no jail under the useful base.
Thank you. Mr. Singleton, where'd you go to high school? Graduate? You're in your senior year? What's your GPA? Yeah, and in 30 years on the bench, that means it's not nearly as high as it could be. Am I right? What are your plans post high school? Yeah, what do you plan on doing after high school? Okay. What do you have to do to get your driver's license straightened out? Has he ever had a license, counsel?
I think it's gonna take its.
Okay,
I don't know what.
okay.
Just the tickets to cover the
Right.
license.
Is that woman with the head bobbing back there, mom? Sister? I'm sorry to hear that. Can I hear from your sister? Because it sounds like she might know more about your business than you do. Is that all right? Ma'am, come on up. State your name for me. Miss Singleton, do you know the status of his license? Come on up here with a microphone so I can hear you better. You're all right, come on up.
put it on the spreadsheet.
Because of too many points? Can you run it? Print it out? He got in enough to see me. That's too much. And that's too much. Yeah, it's his biggest trouble is because he can't tell me he's doing the best he can in school. I didn't make that kid. And the fact that you're a father is not going to make your life easier without an education. Keep talking off, bud, because I'm getting ready to send you. Keep talking. Keep flapping those jaws. Because you're telling me all I need to know about you right now.
Not having this dad and it's like, we think it's wrong. There is a lot there.
Absolutely. And it all sucks. It all sucks. But every day this young man gets up and he gets to make his own choices today. And he's been making bad choices. Keep your dick in your pants. You wouldn't have a kid at 18 without a high school education. Tell me I'm wrong. Smart man, tell me I'm wrong. Counsel, come on up. I can't let you have it, but I want you to look at it because the way I'm reading that, it says he's eligible for restricted right now. But it's been years since I could read those because they keep changing the format and they keep making them worse. I think he's eligible for driving privileges. Would you agree or disagree?
Suspension effective from July. I don't know how long the suspension would last. I'm fine. I mean, as a condition, I would be fine with either saying he just cannot drive without a valid license, and that would kind of solve the issue.
All right.
Your Honor, may I address the court?
Yeah, please.
Thank you, Rob. If he's convicted of suspended license, as you all know.
It's gonna, yeah.
Your permission, Judge, I would like to have the plea instead of reckless driving count 2. I think there will be more of a 9 versus driving.
I mean, I would have points.
It's going to be 6 points versus 2. The DWS is 2 points.
Judge, if I may,
I'll tell you what, hold on. Let's get outside the box a little bit. If you want to be generous,
Yeah.
let him plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to operate, which is the same thing you'd give her if she let him drive when he was suspended, right? No points. All right. Won't stop you from straightening his license out. And I'm going to require that he get his license before he's off this HIDA, or I won't give him HIDA. You understand that? So he just agreed to save you 2 points and another suspension period. Yes? When are you supposed to graduate? Mid-year or spring? All right, Mr. Singleton, I'm going to do a 12-month delayed sentence under Holmes Youthful Trainee Act. I'm not going to assess any money. You will report to my probation department on a regular basis, and that could be by email. They'll work that out with you. I'm assuming you can give them transportation a couple times. All right, so as long as you're on track for the first month or two, they'll probably let you just do it on email. I'm gonna require that you get your driver's license straightened out before the 12 months is up. I'm gonna require that you get a high school diploma before the 12 months is up. And I'm also gonna order 30 hours of community service charity work. That means you volunteer with some nonprofit agency that's registered with the IRS, church, soup kitchen, Salvation Army, Boys and Girls Club. I don't care, as long as it's an IRS recognized nonprofit. 30 hours, document those 30 hours, and I want that done between now and December 1, 2025. Do you have any questions about what you have to do to get the benefit of HIDA? All right, understand, I'm still holding jail time over your head. Make my tail wag, or you probably will go to jail. Do you understand that? All right, now, I have to say this or I will not sleep tonight. Dude, I am glad I didn't have your problems as a kid. But with respect, with sympathy, I want you to hear what I'm about to tell you. The world does not give a shit if your life sucks till you're dead because of the problems you had in your youth. The world doesn't care. Okay? If I had a magic wand, I would tap you on the head and give you a perfect childhood. I can't do that, but I can tell you what I know after 40 years in this business. Dude, you got to make your own future. Your past does not define your future. Your past sucks. I hear it. All right, I'm sympathetic, but man up. Every morning you get up and make good decisions. You work hard. You sacrifice now so you don't have to sacrifice when you're 50 and 60. Because if you don't start doing things better, you know what you're doing? Your child is going to have the struggles you've had. You want the boy or girl? Girl, you want that for your little girl? Hell no. Quit focusing on the past, the things that didn't happen the way they should have, and seize the future, man. All right, I'll sleep tonight. Anything else, counsel? All right, he needs to go down to probation. Sister, thank you. You're welcome, counsel.
Several other things in the way.
I'm ready. Been ready all morning. You guys all sisters? Bless your hearts. He don't know how lucky he is, does he? Tell him.
Have a good one.
I'll be back. All right.
How cool is that? 3 of his sisters coming with him.
Did you hear me? Thank you.
Hmm?
Did you hear me? Thank you. After that whole thing, I look for it. So we needed.
This needs to get probation.
Mr. Goza, you got something ready?
Looking for his client to jump on.
That's the dismissal that we talked about earlier.
What's the name? I remember.
Grant, Grant.
What do you?
Adrian Grant. Thank you. Trying to find the file. Too many people.
That's
Form. We're calling.
Is Mr. Lucky out there? He needs to jump on Zoom. All right, bye.
While we're waiting for the prosecutor, Mr. Grant, you owe us money on some tickets, a distracted driving and no proof of insurance from 2023. The city of Romulus issued the tickets. Total on those is $654. Are you in a position to set up some kind of payment plan, regular payments?
Yes, sir.
How often, how much, and when can you start?
Weekly.
How much?
I can start weekly, about $50 to $100.
Let's start at 50. You can always pay extra. When can you start that?
I can start next week.
Next Friday or work for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's the 19th. Mr. Lecky, we got you yet?
Yep.
Thank you. Appearance on the People versus Grant file.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Lecky appearing on behalf of the people, P88400.
Once again, Eric Rosie on behalf of Mr. Grant, P number 60310.
Thank you. What are we doing today, fellas?
Your Honor, I know today is set for exam. We have reached out our office to the complaining witness. She indicated that she is not wanting to proceed today and she is not coming. Therefore, at this time, Your Honor, we are unable to proceed, and I think defense has a motion.
Move to dismiss, Judge.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
Take care, Mr. Grant, and take care of those tickets, okay?
Thank you, and I will. Thank you.
Are we ready on Bridgman?
Yes. Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Farage?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Teresa Harper, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bridgman. The Bridgman, please state your name for the record.
Thank you. And Mr. Bridgman is going to plead to improper transport 750.227. Is that correct? I think that's a 1-year misdemeanor, correct? You understand that, sir? Possible penalty is up to 1 year. I could put you in jail for a year. I have to tell you what the possible penalty is. I'm not planning on putting you in jail. You understand that? Did you read or did you go over your rights with Ms. Farage?
Yes.
You understand the rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes.
Understanding that, are you pleading guilty to this charge? Doing so freely and voluntarily. All right, counsel, can you get me the facts I need to support the plea? December 20 is the incident date.
Do you mind if I grab this for?
No, not at all.
Mr. Bridgman, on the day of 12/20/2024, reading in the location of 274273 Road, Romulus, Michigan. And that is in the city or the county, the state of Michigan. And at that time, you were stopped by, or you were stopped by Romulus Police Department?
Say again? I can't hear you.
I'm stuck on Pennsylvania Road.
I'm asking.
By which department? Thank you.
And at the time, when you were stopped, you informed officers that there was a firearm that was inside the car.
Yes.
And where was the firearm located?
See.
And, at that time, you didn't have a CPF.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss count 1. All right, immediate sentence? Okay, are you working?
Yes.
Where do you work? Kroger's. How long you been there?
I've been there the last 3 months. Right before that, I was at FedEx. I sued over Kroger.
All right. How long you been driving?
Last 2-3 years.
Okay, no CPL?
He didn't bring to the court a certificate of completion of the CPL class. He has a,
So he's in the process.
he next has an appointment, so I.
Good. Good. All right, any prior criminal history? Okay, why you got such a bad attitude today?
Upset.
Okay,
The whole process of punishment, it was real weird and.
okay. Right. Get over being upset because this is a pretty damn good result. This is so much better than a felony, brother. So much better. Felony probably cost you your job. Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, anything you want me to consider before I sentence you? All right, 12-month non-reporting probation. That just means stay out of trouble. No new charges. Court costs or fines of costs assessing from the amount of $500. Can you pay that today or do you need options? Go on downstairs and talk about the options. They'll straighten you out. All right, what's next?
For the setting of examination.
Roberts?
Yeah.
Isn't it set for an exam? Is it an exam today? Ah,
We gave it like.
oh, yeah. Counsel, I think we already gave you some October 15s, or was it 22nd?
Yeah, Your Honor.
15th? What time? How about 1? Mr. Roberts, October 15th, 1 PM? Bond continued unless I hear otherwise?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Roberts, just have a seat back in the pews. We'll get you a written notice. You're welcome.
No, well,
Mr. Kaplan, anything for me?
Yeah, it's well.
All right. Keep pushing. Yeah.
Let's see a lot. I think we.
It's been a long time if we had. That was a Macomb prosecutor, so I don't know each other. No, I never went to Macomb. But I know we've met. Yeah.
Well, welcome.
You did a nice job. Thank you. I was with Wayne County, you might remember, in the homicide division, way back. I know you know all these. Yeah. 2011, 12, and 13. Yeah. So I came back.
So where they have you? You just like filling in?
Simon,
Okay,
I'm in Detroit some days, and
okay.
just happy to be back.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
It's good to work when you want to work, right? Yeah. Yeah, good to see you.
See you.
Mr. Graziani, what do you have?
Getting an insurance from, your staff. sir.
What's the file?
You can track that, this is a lead. No, there's an adjournment, that was complete off of them, because we would have just, you were.
Give me a defendant's name so I can pull the file.
What's that?
Defendant's name.
That Logwood,
Logwood.
he agreed, but let me go with, yeah, I need something. Yeah.
I'll bring you.
Hey.
Hey. Stops from court. That's all right. Just next time.
Miss Elijah, you got something? Give me a name.
Wiley.
All right, looking for the file. Got it.
Wiley, with your permission, the people are unable to proceed on count 1 with missing our complainant.
Are you gonna-
Court, this count 1 without prejudice, and keep count 2 here at the district court, because we do have a witness as well.
Okay. All right. And Miss Elijah, I'm gonna guess you're not on our, you can sit down, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're not on count 2.
well, they're only there's a felony in something, so.
Right. I'll set it for pretrial. You can deal with our MIDC. Okay, you understand that?
So you still have this. The next court date, and is it Zoom or in person?
Yes. Heather will tell you.
When, how many weeks out? I think, well, he's gonna need is the attorney referral gonna happen today, or is it gonna happen at the next court hearing?
At the next court date, he'll speak to somebody.
I suggest maybe, sooner rather than later.
Then we have September 24th, 2 weeks, 9:45, and that would be by Zoom.
Okay, yeah, September 24th at 9:45.
Is that Martin?
That is Pat.
All right.
No, we won't, because
Just leave bond as is.
This is the case we argued on last week with the 99-year-old mother. Michael is the
Yeah,
one who they live.
I got you. You had me at hello. I remember. Yeah. Yep,
Michael, the count 2 is Randy, who's here.
right. Randy, where are you? Randy. Would you ask Randy Wiley to come in here,
He does.
but not the house? I mean, not the address. Yeah, okay.
Because what are you doing about
And I already removed the not to return to. I did that last week. So unless he gives me something, I'm just gonna continue bond.
He shouldn't have no contact order with brother Mike, because brother Mike is the basis.
True, that case is dismissed. You got that?
I will whenever, yeah.
Yeah.
We're like to sit down through the.
Yeah.
That part of it.
Your name, sir? Okay, so currently there's a no contact bond. We're gonna continue that.
Yes.
Anything else?
I don't know. To appear and testify. I don't know what the process is.
Okay, so we had two counts, one with your brother Michael, one with you as complainants. The count one case has been dismissed today. We're scheduling the count two, your misdemeanor case. That's going to be scheduled on September 24 because this attorney can't represent him when that's a standalone case. So we've got to get him a new attorney for the misdemeanor. Just the way the system is.
May I ask, how did it go from a felony to a misdemeanor?
The prosecutor just said they were unable to proceed with the felony and dismissed it.
Prosecutor said this?
Yes. All right.
Can I talk to the prosecutor and what?
Well, that's up to the prosecutor. You can't talk to him right now though, because I'm using him on other files, but
So, coming today.
right. I can't tell you because it wasn't my decision, but I'm sure he'd be willing to talk to you. Just wait for him until he's done in the courtroom. All right. That's Mr. Kaplan right there with the vest. All right. Thank you, sir. That's all. Thank you. All right. So pre-trials 9/24/25 at 9:45 in the morning with Judge Patton by Zoom.
Represented by Mr. Staten, and we have Mr. Harris from the prosecutor's office. We're here today for pretrial, but it's my understanding Mr. Brown's going to be entering a plea of guilty, and we're going to set this for sentencing. Is that accurately stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Brown, how old are you?
43,
How far did you go in school?
some college.
Are you able to read and write English?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Are you taking any medications?
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
We've had some discussions about your case. If you enter a plea of guilty to this charge, I'm not going to sentence you today because I don't know enough about you and I don't know enough about this case yet. What I'm going to do is set this for sentencing. That's going to take place in about 8 weeks. We're going to do a pre-sentence investigation, and this seems like the case that I'm going to put you into my community control program, get you into some drug treatment. Other than that, has anybody made any threats, promises, or representations to get you to plead guilty to this against your will? I have a document entitled Change of Plea and Entry. Looks like on the second page is a signature above the line defendant. Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you review this with Mr. Staten before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the representation that you've received in the case?
Yes, sir.
You're going to be entering a plea of guilty to 1 count of possession of drugs, 5th degree felony, punishable by up to 12 months in prison and a $2,500 fine. You're also going to enter a plea of guilty to attempted tampering with evidence. This is a 4th degree felony, punishable by up to 18 months in prison. There is no mandatory prison in the case, but if you violate the terms of your supervision and I do send you to prison, the maximum penalty also includes an optional period of post-release control of up to 2 years. Before we go any further, Mr. Brown, I want to make sure that you understand your rights. You're presumed to be innocent in this case. That means that you can't be sentenced or punished until you either plead guilty or the state of Ohio proves that you're guilty. If they can, they have to do that unanimously to a jury or to a judge beyond a reasonable doubt at a trial. You would have the right to confront all the witnesses against you at the trial, compel witnesses to testify on your own behalf, and you have the right to remain silent. If you enter a plea of guilty to these charges, you're going to waive all of those rights. You're going to admit that you did it. We're going to get on to the matter of the sentence. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Harris, what are the facts?
Your Honor, if this matter had proceeded to trial, the state would show beyond a reasonable doubt, in addition to all allegations in the indictment as to count 1 and as amended to count 2, that on or about June 28th of 2025 in the city of Franklin, Warren County, Ohio, the defendant, Aaron Brown, did possess alprazolam without a valid prescription and attempted to conceal the drug in the back passenger floorboard. This was after a traffic stop.
Anything on those facts, Mr. Staten?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Brown, did you hear those facts?
Yes, sir.
Do you admit they are true?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you're giving up by entering a plea?
Yes, sir.
Which plea?
Guilty.
Based upon the plea of guilty, I'm going to find you guilty. I think that you've made an intelligent, voluntary choice here today, only after you have been fully advised of your constitutional rights, which you waived and rejected here in open court. I'm not going to go into the matter of the sentence today. We're going to do a level 2 pre-sentence investigation. I'll see you back here in a couple of months.
Thank
All
you.
right, next is the case of the state of Ohio versus Lisa O'Leary.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, my client did ask me to inquire whether or not the court would entertain removing his ankle bracelet pending disposition on this matter. He's lost his job when he got arrested, and he's attempting to find another one. It's becoming more difficult with his bracelet on.
All right, I'm okay with that. But by the time we get back here for sentencing, I want that monitor fee paid off.
Sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thanks, sir.
All right, next is the case of the state of Ohio versus Lisa O'Leary, 25 CR 42563. We are back on the record, and it's my understanding we're doing a plea. And I have a signed plea form, is that right?
That's correct, John.
So, Ms. O'Leary, how old are you?
I'm 54.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated high school.
Are you able to read and write English? Are you under the influence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you under the, questions
no.
are the same for everybody, Ms. O'Leary. Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
You taking any medications?
Yes.
What are you taking?
I have 4 medications and I have pictures of them for
Let me
blood
ask it this way.
pressure.
Let me ask it this way. Are you taking anything that would interfere with your ability to understand what we're doing here today?
No.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Has anybody made any threats, promises, or representations to get you to plead guilty to this against your will?
No, sir.
I have a document entitled Change of Plea and Entry. Looks like on the second page, there's a signature above the line defendant. Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you review this with Mr. Kathman before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the representation that you've received in the case?
Yes.
You're going to enter a plea of guilty to 1 count of illegal conveyance of drugs of abuse onto the grounds of a specified government facilities, 3rd-degree felony, punishable by 36 months in prison and a $10,000 fine. Also obstructing official business, which is a 5th-degree felony, punishable by up to 12 months in prison and a $2,500 fine. There's no mandatory prison in the case. Seems likely that I would put you into my community control program. But if you violate the terms of that supervision, then the maximum penalty includes an optional period of post-release control of up to 2 years after your prison term. Before we go any further, I want to make sure that you understand your rights. You're presumed to be innocent in this case. That means that you can't be sentenced or punished until you plead guilty or the state of Ohio proves that you're guilty. You have to do that unanimously to a jury or to a judge beyond a reasonable doubt at a trial. You would have the right to confront all the witnesses against you at the trial, compel witnesses to testify on your own behalf, and you have the right to remain silent. If you enter a plea of guilty to these charges, you're going to waive all of those rights. You're going to admit that you did it. We're going to get on to the matter of the sentence. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Mr. View?
Your Honor, if the case were to proceed to trial, the state would produce evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that on March 24th of 2025 at the defendant's residence located in Deerfield Township, Warren County, state of Ohio, Warren County Sheriff's Office deputies responded to a disturbance call at the home. Based upon the information they received from the witnesses, they placed the defendant under arrest. She then obstructed officers in the performance of their duties in a manner that created a risk of physical harm. She was then transported to the Warren County Jail, where she conveyed methamphetamine onto the grounds of that detention facility.
Any of those facts, Mr. Kathman?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. O'Leary, did you hear those facts?
Yes.
Do you admit they are true?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you're giving up by entering a plea?
Yes, sir.
Which plea?
Guilty.
Based upon the plea of guilty, I'm going to find you guilty. I think that you've made a knowing, voluntary, and intelligent choice here today, only after you have been fully advised of your constitutional rights, which you waived and rejected here in open court. I'm not going to go into the matter of the sentence today. We'll do level 2 pre-sentence investigation, go back down to pretrial, fill out the paperwork for the PSI. See everybody back here in about 8 weeks.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You get a notice too. I'll text it to you.
See ya.
Can you do a tutorial for the Hamilton County judges on doing pleas quicker like that?
Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You had another file? What's that?
Evening, custody.
All right. Joe, do you know that? We're gonna give you notice, Mr. Wiley. Okay, you're all right. I'm sorry, Mr. Elijah. Was that Martin? The next one? What are we doing?
The officer is, personal knowledge is here.
All right. Both counts?
If I may, we do have a witness identity name where I can't prevail without us.
Yeah. You Nally Prosson?
We'll reauthorize charge to the Smith.
Okay. All right. So I'm taking that as a motion from the fence to dismiss. All right, so I'll just leave it to you to explain that to Mr. Wiley when he gets in, and then we'll get him on his way back to get processed out, hopefully.
Oh, Mr. Martin?
Mr. Martin,
We can bring it on.
okay. I probably can't call him off now. You're gonna take him right back in, Joe. He's going right back in. We're gonna dismiss if she's just explaining what happened.
And this is the court clear, smart and sober over 1 year.
Good for you. Good for you. Now you know how it works. Yep, good for you. Keep it up. Keep it up. What do you got?
We're ready, Nielsen, like.
Nielsen? Are we holding it? All right. I think we got 3 different files, don't we? 2 different, yeah, 3 different files.
He doesn't have anything to do with the 2 graphic offenses. They're misdemeanors, so the NDS.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? We got one of these, this got a C next to this. This civil infraction, we'll put them in file.
It me that they didn't pay attention to what file they.
Failed to stop in through distance.
Yeah, it says SI, it should be an orange file.
Yeah, this. And you all in my personal phone.
Ms. Farage, we ready on Nielsen? Oh, you're welcome. I hope that young man heard my heart, counsel. He is so lucky, man. Right? If you don't have family, what do you got? That's the problem with being young, though. We don't usually notice our blessings when we have them. I'll wait for him.
Yes, we're ready, like, plan.
All right, appearances on the People versus Nielsen.
James Blanky appearing on behalf of the people, 888400.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Thank you so much for having me. Talking to Mr. Nielsen. Can you please introduce the record?
Have a seat, Mr. Nielsen. All right, we ready?
The people are ready back, but I do want to put on the record. So I know last week you were here for discovery. It occurred to me that a personal issue came up with the detective. We have sent this up. So here's what happened. I was at Romulus or Van here yesterday to personally get discovery. Well, I was there for other things, but
Right.
And I sent it over by 1 p.m. I believe that's when I sent
It was like 2
2 o'clock.
Yesterday afternoon.
And it occurred to me, I've been asking for it the day we left, Secretary.
Right.
I also emailed on Friday about it. But a personal issue came with Mr. Harrison. I don't know if the court is aware, but it's not.
I'm not. No.
But, so it didn't get to council till here. That's just what I.
Then you can refile
Yeah, then we're gonna move to dismiss.
without prejudice, which means they can refile if they want to. Understood? All right, you still got some misdemeanor stuff we got to deal with. We got failed to stop property damage accident, and then we got a civil infraction, failed to stop assured clear distance ahead. Were those scheduled today? Or they're just tagging along? I'll give you the choice. You can wait until the attorney that's here today, that guy right there that just walked in, has time to talk to you, or I'll let you come back because I know you've been here most of the day. No, I'm giving you the option. If you want me to, I'll just give you another date on these. Okay. I'll even let you pick a Wednesday. Pick a Wednesday. You want to come back next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I don't care.
2 weeks.
24th?
In 2 weeks, because I've been here every week.
No. I'm letting you pick, brother. Okay. Just have a seat in the pew behind you and we're gonna get your written notice. You got that? Adjourn me to the 24th. Oh, hold on. I think I wrote.
Hey,
I
sir.
think I wrote on now we dismissed.
It's not question. You're ready, but.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Roberts, what do you got? What are we doing? I'm sorry? Is this yours, Mr. Lecky?
Get minutes go, get it.
Quickly. Yes. Okay. The family got my nephew up to second place. I don't know what they get, probably just the recognition.
Is Mr. Graziani on Tansy?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, while we're waiting for the prosecutor on your felony file, my records show that you owe us some money on a 2023 misdemeanor out of Sumter, $149. Allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a vehicle.
I do believe I remember talking about, Your Honor, I had it, being garnished from my income taxes, I paid,
Probably didn't pay it all off. Are you in a position to make some payment arrangements on that?
Jeff, not at all.
No, no, that's all right. We'll take payments. Can you set something up before you get out of the building?
So 100.
Our records show 149.
Neil's mom passed away.
Well, yeah, I'm saying if you come back, I can do it. No, no, because I'm so. You go lucky.
Here, give me my key number on this.
330 reset. So you do it, because I wrote it down.
There you go, it's harder than I did.
I surround myself with spot moves on there. He's
You know what donkeys to that kind of couch? What is it? You know what donkeys to do with them?
all right.
That's all right. Stay where you're at. You gotta be quicker. I tell you, it'll be quicker. If I'm already up here, you're late.
We have a plea in the court this night.
On which file?
Yeah, David, it's Nino Hummel, Judge, Hummel.
Go ahead and put your appearance down while I look for the file.
Stephen Calvin on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lisa Hardbrook, and on behalf of Mr. Hummel, who's been in the Warren's court at person, please, you can the record.
I'm not finding a file. Joe, did you find a file? Keep talking, people. We'll figure it out.
Well, we have a plea, but it had to count.
Is he on the docket even?
I didn't see him in the docket.
All right, we'll blame Heather. Go ahead, counsel.
Count 3 would be attempted fleeing and eluding in the fourth degree. As the court knows, that's a 1-year misdemeanor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And what are we dismissing?
Counts 1 and 2, Your Honor.
Which are what?
Fleeing and eluding in the 3rd degree. And driving while license suspended.
It's Gutierrez.
Gutierrez Hummel.
There it is. All right. All right, Mr. Gutierrez Hummel, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel today? You understood those rights and options? And you understand the possible penalty for the added count? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added count today?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, would you voir dire incident date August 31 in the Township of Huron?
Mr. Hummel, I'm gonna take it back to the date of August 31st, 2023, okay? Were you driving highway I-65 southbound 301 road? Is that in Huron Township? That's in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And as we were driving, you noticed that the Huron Township police were behind you.
Yes.
They were in a March squad car, correct?
Yes,
You knew that they were police officers
yes,
and they attempted to stop you, correct?
yes,
And you failed to obey the command of the officers?
yes.
Understand.
I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss counts 1 and 2. What's the status of your license?
It was reinstated.
Awesome. All right, you working?
Yes.
Where at?
2 jobs.
Which one have you had the longest?
I'm sorry.
Which one have you had the longest?
But
How long?
2 years now.
What's the other job?
In a dispensary.
Okay. How long?
It's been 2 months, almost 3 months.
Okay. Any criminal history, counsel? What else should I consider?
Your, since 2023, this happened about 2 years ago. He hasn't had any of the warrants or felony contact with the police, but he said he got his, license reinstated, so if the court, had no objection to moving to immediate sentencing.
I do not. Anything else either one of you want to tell me?
Nothing further from the bench.
All right. Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to put you on a non-reporting 12-month reporting. That means I'm just hanging over your head for 12 months. Make sure you're staying out of trouble. Court costs and fines assessed in the amount of $750. Can you pay $750 today or need options? Talk about that downstairs. Any questions?
Thank you.
Good luck. You're welcome. Are we ready on Johnson? Is that Mr. Lecky's?
Oh, did you check? Yeah, all right. Sorry.
I don't know if I got appearances yet.
Might be bringing on that people needed towards you.
And good afternoon to your on-court staff. I'm Roberts, the 8648 on behalf of Mr. Johnson. My left, Mr. Johnson, to be say the full name of the court.
Joseph Corey Johnson.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, let's get started.
And so before we begin, I just want to put something on the record.
Go ahead.
It's my understanding that there was a CPS interview of any witness and a child in common. I have some reason to believe that there was a statement by CPS workers related to the incident. Some of that may be exploratory, some is in anticipation of this demanding to the prosecutor hand over any CPS interview notations related to this.
And Judge, to respond, so CPS interviews are confidential. I have no ability to ever access or subpoena CPS records or personnel. So I mean, I think the way that they would have to do is through a discovery order. I just don't know if it's ever, to be honest, I don't think the people in that or the defense can use that. Should have this.
And I just want to preserve it for stand where.
You preserved it. Okay. Anything else, fellas? All right, let's call a witness.
Clark Kristen calls this in,
I'm sorry, say again. Fallon? Ms. Fallon, all the way up front. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Watch your step on my ramp right here. Have a seat in that chair. When you're ready, Mr. Lecky.
Good afternoon. So do you know Joseph Johnson? How do you know?
He's the father of my institution.
You must have just seen that microphone so you can speak, right?
Yeah, he's the father of my institution.
Okay. So it's fair to say that if you were to see him again, identify him. Please, is he in the courtroom today? Can you please point him out and identify him as someone he's wearing?
Noted.
Now, so on a 8/18/2025, are you at a 5160 Clay Road in Sumter Township?
45160, that's.
And were you there sometime in the afternoon? And was the defendant there? Tell me what happened.
He had to get milk. Came back. And. Sorry, just. He came back and sat on the couch and I was facing away from the living room. He was facing the opposite way that we go from the living room. That if I were to try to take his glasses off, or that if he were to see something else that he had, I couldn't get his glasses off of his skin. Because I had done that prior to him going to get him. And
No, I'm gonna stop you just there.
go ahead.
So you said that, so your testimony was that he said, I bet you can't grab your glass. Is that? And why is that?
Because prior to him going to get milk, I had told him that we didn't have any milk and that he should go get it. And then I said, no, he probably shouldn't because he's been drinking. And he said, okay, fine. And he was already at the back door. And he said, you go up to get it. And he threw the card at the back of my legs. So then I was like, okay.
That's what you see, through a hard back.
The EBT card. And I said, okay. So I bent over to get the card and grab it, and he literally ran from the back door to grab the card and grabbed it at the same time as me. And he grabbed my hand and the card at the same time and was squeezing it to where the card was cutting him. And I asked him to please let go, leaving the card back with my card. And he said, he looked at me with a hateful stare and he said, I'll always win.
Well, I'm gonna stop you there. So did you give him permission to grab everything?
No.
Now you said he looked at you with the hateful stare. I don't know.
He would not let go of my hand, so the only thing that I knew to do at that moment was rip his glasses off of his face. I did break them.
And why did you do that?
Why? Because I was trying to distract him to get my hand bruised.
And did that happen?
Yes.
So, and that was before you, correct?
He left even though I asked him not to with my card while Jason wrote the story that he's doing.
And he came back. That's when this session happened. Where that you can't grab my glasses off, correct?
I was trying my best to avoid him. My back turned to him. Did not talk to him. And he came and sat on the couch in the living room. Didn't say much of anything. And then out of nowhere, he said, I bet if I went to go grab something else of yours, you couldn't get his spare glasses off of me. He had a second spare pair on.
So what happened?
I said, please don't do that. I don't want to do that. But I said, if you grab something else of mine and I have to get it, then I mean, I will grab the glasses off of your face again if I need to. But I said, don't make it happen. Like, I just want to be left alone. So then I proceeded to grab my Bible case off of the counter, walk to the other side, the opposite of the living room on the bigger couch. He was on the shorter couch. And I audibly said, I need Jesus. And I sat down with my Bible to my left. And he said, yeah, you do. He stood up and grabbed my Bible, came over and grabbed my Bible and stood in front of me. He had beef jerky in the left hand and my Bible in the right. And he said, I bet you can't get my glasses. He was like, come get them. Like, just basically challenging me to get them. And when I asked him to give me my Bible back, I said, I don't want to do that. I stood up and I tried to grab the Bible from him and he would not give it to me. He said, get my glasses. So I did take his glasses off of his face. After I grabbed the beef jerky from his left hand to try and distract him again. And he said, oh no, my beef jerky. I'm like, just sarcastic. And then I tried to grab the Bible again. He still wouldn't give it to me.
So just for clarification, so you.
Sorry.
You're good. We just have to.
Yeah.
Make our clear.
This narrative is great.
Okay, so you grabbed your Bible.
Yeah.
The next testimony is that you would have to grab your Bible back.
I attempted to grab it back. I said, please give it back to me.
And then after that point, that's when you did the beef jerky.
Yes.
And
It still
after
didn't
that-
work. He still had it. And then I took his glasses off his face where they were already taking single. They broke apart again and he lost it.
Okay, and so when you said you lost it, what happened?
I would say that he went into a rage.
And By he went to a rage, what was that?
He looked over and he saw my phone on the table, and I knew, like, just by knowing him, that he wanted to pay me back somehow for.
Objection, Judge, that's speculation. I just.
Any response?
Actually, don't think it's speculation. I think it's based on her prior dealings with them, and it's just her interpretation of what's going to happen.
Well, I think based on prior dealings would by definition make it speculation.
Understood. What happened?
I'm sorry, what was the last thing?
So you were going after.
I went to grab my phone and grab it, well, I went to grab my phone and run away from. And he proceeded to chase me and attack me at that point because I didn't use.
Okay, so what do you mean by attack?
He tackled me to the ground.
Okay.
And he put his arm around my neck and bent me backwards and bent my neck backwards. And
So, I'm sorry to stop. So is he on top of this?
yes,
Now, and you demonstrated a gesture that one of your arms was bent and that.
that is his arm.
Okay, yeah, so you're demonstrating that his arm and his elbow was around your neck, is that correct?
As tight as it can be.
As tight as it can, okay, so, and what happened after that?
He continued to hold me tightly in that way, and I could not breathe.
Now, when,
Spots.
so you were seeing spots, what else was happening too?
I was clutching the phone through my chest, trying to get it to where he didn't grab it. Because that stops me from being able to call anybody as relation. So I was clutching the phone to my chest, and he was, I guess, using the choking thing to try and get me to let loose of it.
So,
And I tried to get him.
sorry, so, oh, I want to go back to the strangulation before we go.
Yeah.
So, you were saying that he was, you were seeing spots, what else was happening?
I could not breathe,
Okay.
and I was trying to yell for my daughter, but I couldn't. My airway restricted.
Okay. Did you have any like flames in your head, any hallucination stages?
Yes. My head could not breathe. I was very concerned for myself.
And then, so you mentioned while you were down, you hit, is that correct? Like cut you off, what were you saying?
Yes, so I was on my belly, and he was on top of me from the back, had his arm around my neck, choking me. And the only thing I knew to do was from behind, try to reach him my heel, reach like the back of his balls, and that's what I did. I barely clicked him, and he kind of like nudged a little, and I got free just for a moment.
And how did that confrontation?
The conversation total, like, he ended up getting my phone and calmly sat up and smashed it about 6 or 7 times on the corner of the coffee table. And then calmly handed it to me instead of there. My inferior was.
So he smashed your phone, correct? Do you know how? What kind of phone was it? Do you recall?
Note 9 Galaxy.
And do you know about how much it cost?
Actually, no, I just, it was about 200 something, but he did purchase that phone.
Okay. Very good.
Yes.
Okay. Right. But I have nothing further to this.
Mr. Roberts?
Good afternoon, staff. So I'm just gonna be asking some questions. If you ever need to repeat, slowly on rephrase, just let me know, okay? And then also, just for the record, nods and head shakes just won't be picked up or recorded, so say yes or no, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So can you please walk me through who is living in that house of yours?
My uncle and my future husband.
Yeah.
Counsel, I'm sorry, counsel. When you say at this time, like today or at the time of the incident?
So just to clarify, spelling at the time of the who's living?
Joey, my uncle and my 3 kids.
Were any of them all, benefits?
My 3 kids.
to your knowledge, were they in Rome for this time?
Yes.
So that was time to get into the you talked about. So there's a dispute about getting them, right?
Not about getting, well, yeah, around getting. About who should get it.
Or we should get it. So it is very safe. It's not the first time you often had disagreements about things like getting milk or household tasks, issues.
We have a little bit, yeah,
At this time, are you separated or still together?
separated, we get separated at the same time.
Exactly, okay. But you all are still living together?
Yes,
And this is, to be clear, this is your office house?
it's,
And obviously, post breakup, you didn't necessarily want Mr. Johnson in the house.
it was right after, he, no, I did not prefer that.
And there were some attempts leading up to this incident to get him out of the house.
I'm gonna object this time, I guess, as to relevance. Where we're going from that way.
No, they were.
Hold on.
And sorry, so Ms. Al, if there's ever an objection, don't answer, because I don't want you to necessarily put something on the record. So Judge, this goes to credibility and bias. I think if she has a motive to potentially represent things.
I'll allow it.
This,
I'll allow it.
I think you said no.
She did say no.
Do you have any knowledge of any eviction proceedings going on here?
Yes,
And those are still ongoing.
yes,
And to be more specific, those eviction proceedings are to get Mr. Johnson out of your office.
yes.
And one thing that you said the car, the ET car was cutting into your hand. Did you sustain any injuries when the car cut into your hand?
Yeah,
Was that documented by the police?
I did it for sure, right? It was more an indication of some cause.
No, thank you for the clarity. And Alex, to the legal.
They arrived and I called. They arrived around, I think it was 3 o'clock.
So about how long after the incident, would you say? And did they take a statement?
Yes, they were on.
And at some point did CPS come to the house and investigate?
They did.
Did you give a statement to CPS?
I did.
Did your
I
any of your
didn't get
children?
the red.
It was the purple.
Yes,
Thank you. Did your children ever give a statement?
yes, my area,
Was it the only one?
yeah, but she's 5 and now there's the other one.
Thank you. And so the police get there 20 minutes after, they offered to transport you to the hospital.
No,
But the police never offered you any transport.
no,
Did they offer you any medical attention?
no,
Or you just needed to take pictures of the injuries?
that was just the day after. Then I,
Did police ever go and ask for medical, or if you're saying they didn't out, well.
they didn't offer to take him to get checked out or pull anyone out, they did not.
I'm very sorry for that. One motion.
Sure.
Thank you, Sal. Nothing further.
Any redirect? You can step down. Watch your step on the ramp.
And Judge, people have no further witnesses for the consent process.
Any witnesses from the defense? I am ready for closing arguments or arguments. Thank you. Ms. Roberts.
Judge, I think it's clear that there is some ongoing relationship issues here. We're at a point in their relationship when it happens that they're broken up and Mr. Johnson is still in the home. Obviously, that is not ideal for Ms. Valley. I understand that things as small as the mill can lead to disagreements and altercations. What's important to know is the first time in which I'm seeing assault happen here is when she rips the glasses off of his face before, he goes to get them. I'm understanding that they're both trying to pull out an EBT card. I wouldn't consider that to be an assault. I think she assaults him first. When he gets back, he is in, obviously, because his glasses were broken. He had a tape on. You hear Ms. Allen, and I appreciate her honesty, that there's never a point at which, she's not initiating that physical contact first. If it's taking his glasses off again, I understand that you might have disagreements about the Bible, about New Jersey, but there is physical contact unwanted on the part of Ms. Allen that is occurring towards Mr. Johnson. And ultimately, if he purchased the phone, he has the right to break the phone. So that's not excuse enough to then get into a tussle. He's trying to get his phone. And he's being struck in the genital region. I think this is important. I mean, because it's a third, we can't get into, necessary self-defense at this stage, but I don't see enough here for GBH or strangulation. I understand that the argument is going to be that at the point where Mr. Johnson allegedly has his arm around her throat, I don't see, even at the probable cause level, reason to think that this is worthy of GBH. I think it is a deep third. That shouldn't be litigated, of course, because if Ms. Allen really didn't get any medical attention, we should get into that a bit more. But I don't think we're at a point where a GBH is necessary. So I'd ask if that can specifically be dismissed, and then the balance will address it.
Mr. Leckie.
So, Your Honor's heard testimony. Well, I'm not just going to say, but
Thank you.
essentially, she said that she was to the point where she was starting to speak dots and couldn't breathe. I mean, that's strangulation. As to the assault, I mean, I don't think it's fair to say that squeezing her fist is not an assault. But that being said, that's not really the DD third anyway, or the strangulation. Some time goes and passes while he goes to get milk. When he comes back, this whole "I'm going to take your Bible and then dare you to grab my glasses" thing starts. What I guess is that maybe the strangulation is self-defense of the glasses, which I don't believe is proportional force, so it wouldn't be self-defense either. But I think there's enough evidence to show, at least at a probable cause standard, that this is the defendant who was on top of the victim and strangled her with the crook of his arm to the point where she couldn't see.
Thank you. Ms. Roberts, anything else? I'm not satisfied at all with all the nicest way I can say it is game playing and button pushing, but I think there's enough here to bind over. AOI date will be 9/24, 9 a.m. Everybody satisfied with the bond as is? Let's make sure we're all on the same page. Looks like it's a 5,010% with no contact and don't return to a certain address on Clay. All right.
Your Honor, incidents that's complaining witness is the present for, and she can come back and testify to if he needs, but essentially the allegations are on 8/31, the defendant sent her a text message of a Facebook link of a picture saying moms of three are more stressed. That I'm not as concerned about, and would just ask the court to in either way, just reiterate what no contact means. Secondly, on 9/4, a mutual friend called with the defendant in the car, stating to the victim, the following: we're sitting here trying to figure out how to stop the defendant from going to prison. She proceeds to immediately hang up once she understands what's going on. I saw the call log, it's about 21 seconds, so that stands up. And there are 3 more times in which, in quick succession after that, where that third party with that friend calls with the defendant still. So Judge, we're gonna ask, just to reiterate what no contact.
Understood. Understood. All right. All right, Mr. Johnson. No contact includes no social media contact. It also means you don't encourage anybody else to talk to her about this situation. Understood?
Understand the no contact period.
Okay, all right. Good luck downtown.
Thank you.
Mr. Graziani, do you have Davis?
Go ahead.
Is this October 25 you've picked?
No, it's October 15th, Chuck.
15. That's all right.
Mr. Davis?